Hello, my internet fans. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Here we are again. Another Monday night football watch along and the final double header of the NFL season. And believe me, I cannot be happier because when I started this little project and I realized that it would be a lot to do double headers. I did not think. I thought it could be a thing, and then life happened, and then things went crazy. But this is the last one. After this week, it's gonna just be one Monday night football game for the remainder of the season. Thank you, football, Heavenly Father. I am your host and play-by-play coordinator extraordinaire. I am, the name's right there in the corner, Stat Boy Mike. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Week 7. We're already past the third mark of the 2025 season. And we are living in bizarro world, ladies and gentlemen, because it's just so crazy. Before I send the link over to in fact, let me get that out of the way because we know we have to bring in my brother, the fantasy god himself, because he probably just messaged me saying, "Where's the link?" Oh, no, he didn't. Okay, not a problem. We'll get that over here right now. Stranger things have happened in the football world as we bring in the link to bring in the fantasy god. There it is. Cool. All right. Let's bring up the rankings as of right now in this moment in time. That is what I'm working with on my computer. And there it is. Excellent. So we're going to put that in reading mode. There it is. Let's bring this up here. I do see that he's there, so I'll bring him in just a second. I want to get these stats on the screen right about now, if not sooner. Are we live with that? Check this out, folks. The Colts are the number one team right now in the NFL at 6-1. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers, who are playing against Detroit in tonight's game, which we're covering, are in second place at 5-1. They are going to stay at 5-1 because if they lose, they still, as of right now, have enough points to maintain that number 2 spot. I scratched that. No, they do not. The Patriots have 181. I thought I couldn't even read that. It's the Patriots in third, the Rams in fourth, and the Eagles in third, with the Broncos and the San Francisco 49ers rounding out the top 7. So basically, all the Bucs have to do is score 17 points to maintain that number 2 spot as we take a look at Ford Field on ESPN, the site of WrestleMania, if you remember all those years ago. Green Bay is at the bottom of column 1 at 4-1-1 as we take a look at Baker Mayfield, who is 17 of 23 in week 6 last week against the 49ers. The Lions are 4-2. Now, if they win this game, they are going to jump into the number 2 spot because they have 191 points. All they got to do is basically win. They can win with a field goal as the official countdown clock is at 42 minutes and 48 seconds. The Bills are 4-2. The Seahawks are 4-2. The Bears are 4-2. The Steelers are 4-2. The Chiefs, 4-3. What is going on here? The Jaguars at the halfway point at the bottom of column 2. The Panthers, who have been in column 4 for the better part of 2 years, are now in column 3. Vikings are 3-3. Falcons are 3-3. Cowboys are doing their 50-50 thing. 3-3-1. Commanders at 3-4. Bengals at 3-4. Houston at 2-3. And I do believe Houston has the other game tonight. Cardinals at 2-5. Giants at 2-5. Browns 2-5. Raiders 2-5. Ravens at 1-5. There's a bit of a shock. Dolphins at 1-6, Saints at 1-6, Titans at 1-6 as well. That is not 1-5. That should be 1-6. That is a typo. And the Jets are 0-7. The Jets have not won a game yet. It's very sad to me that the Titans, of course, are the lowest point scoring team in the league. Brother Zach, welcome to Bizarro World.
Exactly. Bizarro world. You put it exactly perfect, as I would say.
Thank
I
you.
know we were talking in the chat before the show about statistically, if you technically look at it, Tennessee's the worst team in the.
Well, no, they're not the worst because they do have a win. They don't have the points. That is a given. They do not have the points, absolutely certain, without a doubt. They do not have the points. They do have a win. They can build on it. Can they come back by like week 15? I have no idea.
I don't think either team is the worst team in the NFL, if we're being honest.
Well,
I don't think neither nor the Titans or the Jets are the worst team.
Oh, which is it?
The Miami Dolphins.
Really?
Led by the worst quarterback in the NFL.
Houston plays Seattle at the 10 o'clock game, just to confirm that.
It's proven now. I think it's proven now that concussions can deteriorate a career. And Tua Tagovailoa is straight up showing that.
I've said that for 2 years. Stat Girl has said that ever since she had hers. Whenever she starts talking about that, we do bring that up. We bring up that commercial that I guess it is some health organization. They decided to use watermelons, saying protect your melon. Even the smallest fall, the smallest bump can cause a concussion. It doesn't have to be a super traumatic injury. It doesn't have to be tackling a defender. It doesn't have to be a fight. It doesn't have to be a car accident. A simple trip and fall, if you land face first or back first and you hit your head on the ground, you are going to suffer some kind of damage. Bottom line.
Oh, yeah.
Is the most complex thing in your body. A lot of people say it's your bones. A lot of people say it's your stomach. A lot of people, it's your heart. No, it's your brain. Your brain is not the easiest thing in the world to repair. There are cells up there that do not regenerate. There have been countless movies and PSAs. Go back to my era. This is your brain, hot pan. This is your brain on drugs, crack the egg. Any questions? These PSAs are out there for a reason. Bottom line.
Oh, yeah. To just wow.
Just, yeah.
6 interceptions in 2 weeks.
Well, now, I don't think that's because of the concussions. If it is, and I'm totally wrong, then I'm not paying attention.
I'm sorry. He's got some of the best offensive weapons in the league. And they're doing nothing. He can't get them the ball. He could get the other team the ball nicely.
Indeed he can. Indeed he can. We do have a couple of sad news stories to report. As of 4 hours ago, WWE has put out a tweet saying that Mo of Men on a Mission has passed away. Um, don't have very many information about that. Sadly, let me bring up the tweet and the press statement if that is there. Let me get on X really quickly
Stay
here.
on that. Let's stay on that genre before we
Oh
go.
yeah, we will. We will. Let me just get this out first. I know where you want to go with on that one, and I'll do the other one after that to get back on track a little bit here as well.
Copy that.
Uh, WWE is saddened to learn that Bobby Horn, best known as Mo, has passed away. WWE extends its condolences to the Horn family, friends, and fans. Men on a Mission was one of the first tag teams in my era that I kind of liked. I mean, it's probably you could also say it was the genesis of rapping in WWE because of course Oscar would come out and he would I don't know if he did freestyle a little bit, but you know, and then Mabel was the one to turn heel and turn his back on the team. He then became King Mabel. Eventually, then he became Viscera. Then he became Big Daddy V, and all that. After the team broke up, Mo really didn't stick around very long, from what I remember. Let me see if I can bring up some stats on him really, really quickly here.
When they weren't wrestling, when they had off weekends, they would all of them would do security for my grandmother at her bar.
Oh,
And
there you go.
yeah,
There you go, indeed.
they love
Uh,
this place.
let's see. PWI ranked him 144 of the top 500 singles wrestlers in 1995. He was the PWF, the Pro Wrestling Federation Tag Team Champion 4 times. Um,
Well,
he is a part of the Memphis Wrestling Hall of Fame, class of 2024, New England Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame 2023. And he and Mabel, of course, did win the tag team championship 1 time. Um, of course, his highest claim to fame, of course, was when he teamed with the Bushwhackers and at Survivor Series. Uh, that was a bit of a good thing, but unfortunately, and he was only let's see, how old was he? He was only 58 years old when he passed. So there is that situation. Now, the other sad news, and I will be bringing this story up. Renegade actually gave us this story, which I will read. I will read this
sad
verbatim
man.
off of. Yeah, I know it's sad, but we do have to give credit to wherever the stories go. So we're gonna bring this up. This is from I thought this was from ESPN, but this is from TMZ Sports. Doug Martin dead at 36. This came out yesterday at 4:22 Eastern, 1:22 Pacific. Doug Martin, a former running back who last played in the NFL in 2018, has died. A source with direct knowledge tells TMZ Martin passed away Saturday morning. They did not share any further details. Martin was a standout running back at Boise State for 4 years before the Tampa Bay Buccaneers drafted him in the first round of the 2020 NFL Draft. He played 6 seasons in Tampa Bay, during which time he was twice named to the Pro Bowl and once received All-Pro honors. He finished his career in the 2018-2019 season with Oakland. In his 7 NFL seasons, Martin rushed for 5,356 yards and ran in 30 touchdowns. He racked up more than 1,200 receiving yards and a pair of receiving touchdowns as well. TMZ did catch up with him after he got drafted. There is a video clip. He was 36 years old. And now this story coming from ESPN. This has literally come out an hour ago. Doug Martin, a former All-Pro running back with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, died in police custody following an incident at a residence in Oakland. Oakland police reported that officers responded to a call about a break-in at 4:15 Saturday morning. Prior to his death, Martin was involved in a break-in at a residence, according to an Oakland Police Department news statement. While responding officers were attempting to detain him, a brief struggle occurred. After being taken into custody, Martin became unresponsive. Paramedics responded to the scene, provided medical aid, and transported him to a local hospital where he later died. So now there's more of a investigation going on. So we're not going to speculate on anything. We're not going to say anything. This is still pending, but this has been put out there. So we'll see what the Bucs do about this. Maybe I don't know if they have anything planned or anything, but it's a bit touchy there. But I mean, go ahead, Zach.
Oh man, Doug. You know, being a Saints fan, having love for the NFC South.
Oh yeah,
Doug Martin was a very entertaining player to watch throughout his entire career. I mean, he was an underdog. He wasn't a household name. He fought for everything he got, and he became a household name. And, you know, that's what it's all about. Yeah. It doesn't matter where you start on the totem pole. If you dream big, you can achieve whatever it is you want to achieve. As long as you put your mind to it and you put the work forward, you can achieve it. I mean, it's sad to see him go. He's, you know, I'm interested to see how Tampa Bay is gonna, you know.
I mean, we'll watch it out live. The countdown clock is at 29:50 right now. Now, on other news here, during this game, Game 7, Mariners Blue Jays ALCS, starting at 8:10 p.m. So depending on where that game is at the end of this broadcast, if it's in the later innings, perhaps, but not promised, perhaps we will do some extra bonus coverage tonight of this thing. The Dodgers are already in. The Dodgers get to defend their World Series title, which is very exciting. And of course, Game 1 is scheduled to start. Let me bring up the schedule here, and let's see here. When is the World Series going to start? That is a good question, Aguado. I believe it starts. Is it Friday night? Yes, it will be Friday night at 8 o'clock on Fox. Game 1 of the 2025 World Series. So Friday night for certain, I will be back here in the sports bar, rocking either. I'm definitely going to wear my Dodger blue. If I can make some money, I will definitely go out and buy some new clothes, and I will either buy a Blue Jays hat or a Mariners hat, and we'll see how well these World Series play out. And
we both had the Dodgers in the World Series. I think.
We did.
I mean, that was a safe bet.
We could call this the Blue Series. I mean, we've got the Blue Jays. Seattle has some blue in their color, so it could be the Blue Series. And Toronto and Seattle, of course, they're both Western teams, even though it's NLCS, ALCS. We get that. Yep. So, I mean, getting from Los Angeles to Toronto, not a problem. Getting from Los Angeles to Seattle, not a problem.
Right.
Would I like to see the Dodgers go back-to-back? Sure. Why not? Yet I'm wearing an Angels hat. Go figure that one out. We sucked this year. We sucked this year. And tomorrow, I have not
Ha
tomorrow. Now I have not confirmed if Mr. Reliable is doing this. I do need to message him about this. He did message me last week about this. Tomorrow is the tip-off for the NBA season. So
Oh yeah.
I don't know if he's going to be able to go online. He did message me suggesting this, but I have not confirmed it yet. So I do not know. I could maybe sporadically just run home from work, sit down, and start broadcasting again. I don't know yet.
A versus the Tarantula.
It's gonna be like right now. I'm gonna call it a game time decision. If we do it, we do it. If we don't, I will definitely see you Friday for Game 1, without a doubt. As Baker Mayfield is 6-12 in 18 career prime time starts, 1-6 with Tampa Bay. Yeah, so it's very interesting how they sometimes put up these depressing stats.
Yeah.
Then the next thing you know, Tampa Bay turns it around, and they could. It is possible.
That's true.
And there's the rookie, Egbuka. He is going to play tonight, dealing with a bit of a hamstring injury. He's literally entering the Lions' den tonight. I'll tell you that, rookie.
Yeah.
Yep. There's Jared Goff. He's 12 of 3. Or there's Aiden Hutchinson, actually. The Lions are 12-3 in prime time. So, all signs point to the Lions getting this win and moving up into the rankings.
There's an elephant in the room.
What's that?
There's a topic, a touchy topic we need to discuss.
And what is that?
Andrade.
What's he doing now?
So, for those who haven't been up to speed, Andrade was fired from WWE due to violating the wellness policy twice. Twice. Recently, on the 6th anniversary, it was the 6th, right? Yeah, 6th anniversary of AEW Dynamite. Andrade magically appeared on AEW TV.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the problem with that situation. WWE has a new rule in effect. If you are fired as a term of violating your contract, there's no more 30, no more 90. You have a 1-year non-compete clause.
Okay.
Andrade failed to relay that message to AEW. And now AEW have terminated him from his contract already that he just signed. So what do you think about this, Mikey?
Okay, the first thing I think of is contracts are contracts, okay? If you remember a long time ago, in the galaxy far, far away, James E. Cornette, one of the greatest wrestling minds in history. One of his things was, the greatest thing about America is contracts, all right? Somebody once told me that paper is a white man's weapon. I don't know, that's not racial, but that was the way it was termed. And, contracts can help people and contracts can hurt people. Look at all the court drama shows that go on, and they're like, well, you've got to read the fine print, you got to read the contract. All right. WWE is a global business. It is a global juggernaut in the eyes of Triple H. And yes, the Sprint is Step Boy approved. We as fans should be considered lucky if we ever get the holy grail of contracts just to see what is in them. You know, I've had a few interviews with a few wrestling talent. Maven Huffman does this on. He likes to talk about his contract and all that, and he can disclose whatever he can disclose at any given time. All right. So WWE putting in their contract saying that you have a no compete clause. That sounds a little bit dominant. That sounds like, the kingdom of WWE is so protective of their talent.
Intellectual property.
Okay, that too. That too. Intellectual property. Thank you. That they put that in there. Okay. Now, if they have had, if said person has had a good career, and then something happens, well, then something happens, and they're like, hey, well, we've got this and we've got that, and he can't do it anymore. And then it becomes a legal thing that just causes more problems. They're like, well, he signed the contract, so he has to honor it. And
that was my next point.
Yeah.
Should he fight it in court?
Right now, no, because I mean, ignorance is not a defense anymore. It used to be. Oh, well, I didn't know it was illegal, officer. Oh, well, then you're free to go. That doesn't work anymore.
No.
It in 2025, just because you don't know it does not mean you have the capability to learn about it. So unfortunately, I mean, sure, Andrade has the opportunity to defend himself, but WWE is going to come up here and they're going to say, "Oh, guess what? We've got this piece of paper. It's right here. It says he cannot compete on any other. He signed the contract." Well, sorry, Andrade, you're going to lose. You have no defense in this case. I'm sorry.
It's true, but I not to his defense, because you do the crime, you do the time, but a year, that's a bit excessive.
Well, I mean, it's a nice round number. Unfortunately,
they did the same thing with WWE. AEW did it with Regal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go back. You could sign with WWE, but you can't be on TV for a year.
I mean, I'm looking at his Wikipedia page right now. He departed 5 weeks ago, September 13th.
Yeah.
That was October 1st. That was when Dynamite was.
Yep.
2 weeks is not a year. All right. It says here on October 16th, it was reported by Wrestling Observer Newsletter, Andrade was taken off television and removed after WWE sent a cease and desist letter to AEW. Okay, well, in that case, they worked together. As much as I would love to play the every man has a defense, he don't have one.
At all.
No. And again, ignorance is not a defense right here. Oh, I didn't know I had a no complete cause when I signed my contract. Okay, now if that's the truth, that's fine. Okay, I get it. If he truly believes that he did not read the contract before he signed it, guess what? You lose. I'm guilty of that. It's like, here, stat boy, sign this. Oh, what am I signing? Oh, you just signed your life away and you owe me $2 million. What? Well, you signed it.
Yeah, this is a bad time. A really bad time for Andrade to pull something stupid like this. Do you know? Do you know how much screen time he would get right now in WWE? They're superstars are dropping like flies to major injuries. The
Yeah.
world heavyweight champion, for instance.
Well, that happened in Perth, so
Yeah.
they had to accelerate the storyline on that one. I'm almost at that point where I would wish nothing bad for Seth. I would love to see him come back again.
Oh yeah.
But first it's this injury, then it's this injury, now it's the fake injury, now it's a real injury, and the Vision was going to break up with Seth anyway, from what I heard.
Of course.
So it's like, hey, how many more injuries in wrestling do you need before that's the end of it? Breaking news here. Denver Bronco linebacker Dre Greenlaw has been suspended for unsportsmanlike conduct.
Oh. Ooh,
What did he do that was so horrible? I'd like to know.
that hurts. Dre Greenlaw and Nick Benito have been key aspects of that. And that's the perfect segue. That's the perfect segue, Mikey.
Hey, I just saw it.
Let's get into that game.
Go for it.
I'm
I'm seeing a game-winning field goal by the Broncos. Where's the unsportsmanlike conduct? What happened? He's pointing at the referee? How is that unsportsmanlike conduct? The Broncos won. What did he do that was so horrible? Go ahead.
Taunting. So
in that moment, the Broncos won that game.
Right.
And okay, this is right off the cuff here. These referees are getting too aggressive with their penalties now.
Oh yeah.
There is so many things you cannot do in the NFL, okay? You cannot do the Undertaker. You cannot do that. You cannot do the DX. You cannot grab yourself, okay? You cannot do that. You cannot do the nose wipe, okay? You cannot do the guns. You can't do any of this stuff in the NFL because you're upsetting people, okay?
You can't take a cell phone out of a goalpost.
Who did that?
Joe Horn. That was
he put a cell phone on and took a selfie?
No, that was back in the day.
That was back in the day. Okay.
That was 2004.
The thing, okay, I mean, the DX crotch chop has always been offensive. Okay, we know this. We get that. All right, so that's fine. Okay, doing the Undertaker, he's been doing that for years, and now it's offensive.
Exactly.
Now, really? Okay. Well, heaven forbid. What if a football player, ironically, does sneeze after a touchdown? What's he going to do? Have snot all over his face? Hell no. He's going to take his helmet off. He's going to blow his nose right there in the end zone and then get 15 yards and a $5,000 fine for sneezing. Seriously? Come on.
That's just the reality we live in, man. And this is gonna sound really bad before we get to that Giants Broncos game. I really feel like the NFL is really trying to soften this league up all the way up to the point to where they make flag football a reality. And that's just, no offense to flag football. Flag football's okay. It's going to be an Olympic sport. Cool. But that's not the game we love.
The last time I played flag football was in middle school, and that was like 1991. Okay? And we literally had to tuck the flags in the waistbands of our shorts because we didn't have a cool little belt that could be ripped off.
Right.
I had this recent conversation with Stacker's son with Tyler. When we found out that the Panthers beat the Cowboys in week 6, okay, we had this talk. The dominating teams of the NFL are now the Eagles and the Colts. They have never been a dominant team until 2020. The dominating teams going all the way back to my era, the Bears and the Packers, 1970s. Broadway Joe, okay? Broadway Joe and the Packers and all that stuff. In the 80s, it was the Raiders in Los Angeles. Once they went to Oakland and now in Las Vegas, their domination on the field is gone. Their fan base, absolutely perfect. The most dominant fan base in my opinion, NFL Raiders. You can quote me on that. But hold on now. Hold on. There's more. In the 80s, okay, the Bears' dominance slowly went down. The 49ers were dominant during the Montana years. The Patriots, as much as I bashed Belichick and Brady, they did have dominance. That went down in the 90s. The Cowboys were dominant in the 90s with the Tony Romo years. By the late 90s, the cheerleaders could not a reality show could not save the Dallas Cowboys. I'm sorry. No way. Okay, the Packers were still dominant with Aaron Rodgers. The Steelers were dominant with Ben Roethlisberger. Okay, the Bears they hibernated for a long time. They still are. The Lions are becoming a dominant team.
Correct.
That's without a doubt. The Bucks with Brady, not so much. After Brady left, I don't consider them a dominant team anymore. Okay. Then, as of 3 years ago, the Chiefs started to show their dominance. They're tapering off right now. The Chiefs are going down. The Lions are going up. The Colts and the Eagles are riding high right now. The Eagles have not been a dominant team until now since winning the Super Bowl. And I can say that, and that's my opinion on that. You know, the Bengals are slowly getting up as long as they can keep their quarterback healthy. If Joe Burrow did not get hit with turf toe, every time I find a fan and say "Who dey," while working, unfortunately, but that's a whole other topic in itself. But I mean, their fan base is going up, up, up because of their catchphrase. And if the Vikings could get
highway robbery,
if the Vikings could get a quarterback that will maintain it, because who am I thinking of? The Vikings quarterback 3 years ago.
Kirk Cousins?
Yeah. If Cousins would have stayed in Minnesota, I think their dominance would go up. I like them now. I mean, I have to. Otherwise, that girl will kill me where I stand.
Right.
But, I mean, Sam Darnold is trying, okay? The rookie, he's out. He should be coming back soon. The rookie should be coming back. But it's like, I need a dominant team, and I don't want it to be tarnished because of Tay-Tay. Let's face it. Okay, I love Tay-Tay. We know this. If she was not being featured so much, then maybe, just maybe, and it's a possibility, but I'm not saying it's truly happened, maybe the Chiefs would have won last year instead of the Eagles. ESPN overhyped them. Stephen A. overhyped them.
The world overhyped them.
Who?
The world overhyped
them.
The
world overhyped them, and Tay-Tay gave them a boost, which is not a bad thing, by the way. But then, phew, after losing the Super Bowl, you lose 5 games in a row. They're in the middle right now. They're cruising again. They don't need to cruise. Patrick Mahomes needs to stop doing State Farm commercials, because I'm getting sick of those. That's why I'm with the General, by the way. But yeah, Shaq is my guardian angel right now. He needs to stop doing. I would love to know how much they're paying him, by the way, to do all this stuff.
Mahomes,
and get your dominance back. The Chiefs should be the number one team. They're not. It's the Colts. PMAC is on cloud nine right now. PMAC has said that the Colts are going to win the Super Bowl this year.
I wouldn't put it past them.
They've got a lot more work to do, I'll tell you that.
With Indiana Jones. Indiana fucking Jones. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? The two most dominant quarterbacks in the league right now are Indiana Jones and Mac Jones. What bizarro universe have we landed on? I think we landed on Jupiter because obviously we are getting way more stupider by the day.
We have entered this bizarro world when the Eagles and the Bills lost in week 4.
Yeah.
That's when it started going downhill. And then the Jags knock off the Chiefs in week 5. Or was that week 4 as well? That was week 4 as well, I believe.
Just to spite you.
I know.
Tony Khan heard it. He heard all.
No, come on. Come on.
He heard you bashing.
No. There is no way, and I'll say that there is no way Tony Khan knows anything about me, let alone the rest of the Simply Reliable Studios. And if he does, then I'm gonna eat crow big time. Okay. Did I see? I don't know why. I don't know if I saw this. I don't know when this happened. Did John Moxley try to drown Darby Allin
in a fish tank? Yes.
What the hell was that?
Yep. Well,
I thought there was something in the tank other than water. I thought there was like an electric eel in there or something.
Well, they had to find ways. Tony didn't think so smartly by booking this pay-per-view in the worst city you could possibly have a pay-per-view. No offense to Sexy Red and Randy Orton, but St. Louis is the worst place to have a pay-per-view. You're not really allowed to do anything, and if you do anything, you got to pay lots and lots and lots of fines because they have very strict rules with the Wrestling Commission to what you can and you can't do. Well, and unfortunately, Tony Khan overthought that and was backed into a corner, so he had to get creative. Well, you didn't say anything about this, so let's throw a rabbit at the wall and
hope it don't stick, right? I mean, let's face it. It hasn't been the same since we lost Owen in Missouri at Kemper. That's no. I mean, yes, there are safety rules, but you need a ton more. Absolutely,
I mean, Tony Khan's off his rocket when it comes to spots that happens in these matches. Some of them are just like, why? What the hell are you doing? I think back to that steel cage match between Hangman and Swerve, when Swerve jabbed the syringe in Hangman's mouth. It's like, what?
Jabbed the syringe in his mouth?
Yeah.
What was in it? The bubonic plague?
I don't think it was anything in it.
I mean, besides the tragedy, okay, if you remember Randy Orton versus Jeff Hardy, okay, with the screwdriver, twisting the ear.
Yep.
Now, I am not a fan of that piercing. I'm sorry. That's my personal opinion. Earlobes being stretched, it doesn't seem anatomically safe. I don't understand it. If you've got it and that's your business, that's fine. Me, I'm just not a fan of it. That does not mean I'm going to judge you. Right. But that was one of the most insane moments I've ever seen in wrestling until I just saw this clip of Moxley trying to drown Darby Allin. I'm surprised he didn't put piranha fish in the tank or an electric eel or something. I mean, I'm pretty certain that Darby Allin can hold his breath. I get that. But at what point do you sit down before to a match and I'm saying, well, I'm gonna get a fish tank and I'm gonna put salt water in it and I'm gonna hold your head as long as you can. And If you start to feel like you're going to pass out, just tap the side of the glass with your fingers, and I'll pull you up, but then I'm going to put your head right back in again. And Tony's like, brilliant, money. Is that what he does?
Oh yeah.
Let's put the Jacksonville Jaguar cheerleaders in wrestling gear. Why not? Then it'll make sense.
Oh, he loves drowning. He loves drowning. During COVID, they had that match, the Stadium Stampede, that they did in the Jaguar Stadium. And Matt Hardy drowned. I think it was he was getting drowned by Mike Santana, and they kept trying to drown him in a pool, and he was going through every version of himself. So these drowning situations seem to be Tony Khan's favorite.
ESPN bet says if you put a bet 250 passing yards for Baker Mayfield, Amon St. Ross 7 touchdowns, it pays 4-1. Let's see what happens here. Game picks. Jason, Ryan, and Scott have all gotten 4 out of 4 right and 5 wrong. Marcus is not doing very good right now. Let's see what they say here. How are they going to predict the Bucs and the Lions as the countdown clock reaches the last minute? Marcus says the Lions are going to win 31-28. That's a good one, I think. Let's go over to good old Jason Kelsey. He's up next. Let's see what he says. He says Lions 31-27.
Oh.
Lions are favored by 6.5. Mm-hmm. Mr. Ryan is going to say, give me a pick, Mr. Ryan. I'm going Lions all the way in this one. I want the Lions to win this one. I mean, despite Scott is saying the Bucs are going to win 28-24.
I picked the Bucs.
The fan vote is 51% in favor of the Bucs. And Ryan is not making a pick. Okay, I guess Ryan is not making a pick. The countdown clock has hit 0. It is 6:45. ESPN is now going to the 15-minute kickoff show.
Uh-huh.
Did we talk about the Lions? How do you want me to talk about the Lions? What do you want me to say about the Lions? I mean, they're becoming dominant. I said that already.
MCDC freaking rocks.
I have said over the last 4 years, and I've been doing this sports bar. I think I've been doing the sports bar for 6. So at least 4 out of the 6 years, I have been praising the Lions. Okay, they were a bad team when I first started this. Now they are getting the dominance they deserve. Okay, they proved that two or 3 years ago when they got to host a playoff game. I am still waiting for the Lions to get to a Super Bowl. That would be amazing. So I am absolutely talking about the Lions.
Oh, I almost forgot.
When did you almost forget?
I have a shout out.
Go for it.
And I know this could come from me, and you'll back it up, and Dory will back it up. Monty Quinn.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Monty Quinn from Curry College, which is a Division III school, an NCAA Division III school. Set the college football record for most yards in a game this past Saturday. He had 20 rushes for 522 yards and 7 touchdowns.
There you go. Perfect.
The previous record was 466 yards by Samaje Perine, which is interesting.
Indeed, it is.
Detroit's a good team, and they're getting a lot of slack right now because a lot of people don't believe in them because of their coaches, their coordinators leaving. They're going to other teams. I'm sorry. The Bears look okay. They're not great. The Jets look like a tragedy.
The Jets, I even said both New York teams, the Jets and the Giants, were dominant teams 70s. Absolutely. Broadway Joe, man. Good
Oh
old
yeah.
Broadway Joe. The Jets have been reduced to paper airplanes. I'm sorry to make that analogy. The Jets should not even take off anymore. The Winnipeg Jets probably have. In fact, this is true. The Winnipeg Jets have more wins than the New York Jets.
That's
They
sad.
haven't played enough game. They haven't played enough games yet this season. But the Winnipeg Jets are a much better team than the New York Jets, and they're Canadian. I'm just saying.
Well, New York is all about basketball and the Bills right now, man. The Knicks are phenomenal. They were a laughing stock for a long time, and they finally figured it out. You know, they got out of the my favorite player era, my favorite player of all time, Carmelo Anthony. They went through that phase, and now they're back on a right path. Before we get into the game, which is about to start soon, what do you think about the outlook for the Los Angeles Lakers this year? What can King
I'm
Bron?
still waiting for another ring. Okay, look, if we're talking dominance here, the Kobe or not the Kobe Magic year, not the Kobe Shaq years, the Magic Kareem years.
Yep.
It that jump started the Lakers. Okay, then Magic gets sick with HIV, Kareem retires, Kobe and Shaq bring up the slack. They get a few rings and all that, and then I think once after Kobe retired, not when he passed away, but once after he retired, that's when the dominance of the Lakers went down. Okay, they tried to bring it back with LeBron. He's only got one year in what, 6 seasons, 7 seasons.
One
okay,
ring. Yep.
Yeah,
and that was during COVID. So,
and that was during COVID. So
does it really count? No,
not really. But I mean, it can, but it maybe, I don't know, but still, I don't know if there's anybody that I would hope that Bronny, when he gets up to that level, that maybe he can get another resurgence in LA.
I want to see him more involved this year.
But I don't, as much as I hate to admit it, I don't see I don't see a title coming in unless by some miracle it takes place.
And a lot of people, speculate about a trade. There's only one team and one team only LeBron would go to if he's traded, and that would be a team he knows he can win a championship on, and that would be the Cleveland Cavaliers again, and end his career at home.
Okay, that's the full circle moment, without a doubt. He started in Cleveland. I can understand that.
Yeah.
I can understand that completely. I can praise that. I can say, sure, fine, that's a good idea. Go for it. If you want to go back home, go back home. Cleveland will love you. I don't want to say that LA will, tell you don't come back and get you where the sun don't shine, but that's a little bit too much. But still, I mean, if that's his destiny. But let's face it, he's not a spring chicken anymore. He's getting up there.
Yes.
If he can make it through the season, that'd be an accomplishment in itself.
Well, yeah. I mean, we had the Icy Hot Bowl last week. I mean, if the Icy Hot Bowl can happen and they can compete, LeBron can compete too. But I tell you what, it's going to be a long, 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 hard-fought road to try to get past the Oklahoma City Thunder. That team is stacked. That whole conference is stacked to the moon. The East is terrible. The East has got two teams. One team I'm rooting for to get back up there because it's been a long, fucking 22 years since they've done anything, and that's the Detroit Pistons. Back in those days, Detroit versus LA, that was so much fun. And
Back in the 80s, absolutely. The Detroit Pistons were a dominant team. Then they decide to meet up with Ron Artest, and look where that got him. And I'm sorry, I know he legally changed his name to Meta World Peace. I get it.
The Malice at the Palace.
The Malice at the Palace. I'm sorry, sir. You are Ron Artest. I'm sorry. That is your birth name. That is the name you were given by your parents. But I mean, I can't call him Meta World Peace. I can't do it. I'll call him Sir and be happy.
I'm sorry, Meta World Peace. Was there anything peace about Ron Artest?
In that stance, no, not at all.
No,
not at all. Not at all. Let's go to a basketball game and a fight breaks out. ESPN analytics have the Lions winning at 61% over the Tampa Bay Bucks. The current odds as of are Lions favored by 6.5, paying out at minus 105. So you have to put up $105 to make $100. Betting on the Bucks, you're at minus 115. So not really much of a good payout there. Baker Mayfield, 129 of 195, 12 touchdowns, 1 interception, 1,539 total yards. Jared Goff, 132 of 174, 14 touchdowns and 2 interceptions. The Bucks do lead the NFC South. A loss will not hurt them here, so they'll still be on top of the NFC South. The Lions, if they win this one, they go atop the NFC North. If not, they drop to third. Green Bay Packers only have like a half of a game up. The Lions are taking the field. They are getting ready to unfurl the super flag as they run right through everybody there. And it looks like we're just getting a quick hype video. I don't think they're going to show flag ceremonies or anything like that. There's MCDC.
My guy.
That's your guy.
I'm sorry. It's still the best ever introduction for a head coach of all time. You think about iconic coach moments and press conferences. He's right up there with the Jim Moores of the world.
There you go.
Who cut the most disturbing promo of all time about the playoffs. Playoffs? We can't even win a game. You want to talk about the playoffs?
I thought that was Bobby Knight.
No.
Bobby Knight did something like that too, I think.
Bobby Knight just throws chairs at
Bobby Knight just throws chairs, yeah. Indeed. I do remember that one. We're not going to talk about the playoffs until week 12, okay?
I wonder how that would have flew in today's world.
Throwing a chair?
Oh, man. Can you imagine Bobby Knight throwing a chair today? Oh, man.
Oh, he'd get signed to AEW in a heartbeat. Tony Khan would pay $1 million just to have him throw a chair at somebody.
He would buy out his contract just to come in and throw chairs. Oh. James Franklin.
What about James Franklin? I have no idea. I really don't know. I really, really don't know.
James Franklin is He's going to be an interesting coaching name out there. Don't. Hey, what do you think about your guy from Tennessee
Who?
landing the Tennessee's baseball coach?
I really don't know much about it, honestly. I haven't heard much about it really. So
He's
we're still reeling because we lost to Alabama on Saturday. So I mean, a lot of analysts I've heard from have pretty much signed off on the Vols going to the postseason because we're now a 2-loss team. So
well,
it's like we're over and done with. So
yeah.
there's that one. Enzo Amore has a Monday Night Football show. Really? I'm looking right at this on the X page. It says 6:30 Eastern Monday Night Football free bet show. Real one FKA Enzo Amore. I'm like, really?
What do we got here? Couple haters.
I
Couple
mean, I'm not.
haters.
No. Trust me, that is one bear you do not want to poke. You do not want to piss off uh, the real one. There,
Not at
it's
all.
not worth it. It's not worth it. I might have done it the last time that I encountered him. He kind of he acknowledged me for a little bit of a second there, and then he started ignoring me because I guess I didn't have any money for him or anything to meet him. So I just was like, I'm like, hey Enzo, you staying out of trouble? He's like, nope, getting into it. Hey, if he's dabbling in the Monday Night Football game, good for him.
That's
Good for him indeed. I mean, I'm not the only one, and he's the real one. So there you go.
yeah.
Uh, let's see here. What else we got? The crew is locked in. Ford Field is rocking tonight. Yep, they certainly are.
So what do you think? What who obviously Seth Rollins is going to relinquish the world
Yeah,
heavyweight title tonight.
he's
That's
he's
going to
he's,
happen.
he's got. I mean, if he's out and he can't defend, what's the point? I mean, they've already advanced the story. I mean, when I see that Braun Breaker, speared him and Heyman's in the middle, like I didn't do anything. I mean, that's going to be the next step, and then who knows where they're going to go with it. I really, really don't. Let's see what's going on in.
That threw a wrench in war games. That's for sure.
Yeah, it kind of did. It kind of did. But they'll.
Oh, speaking of that, so AI is booking creative, huh?
Maybe so. Very interesting that Joe and Troy are calling this game and not the 10 o'clock game. But I thought they would be calling the ALCS. Honestly, I mean, which starts in an hour. We'll do updates in that game, and then we'll see where the game goes at the end. I mean, what kind of creative booking is to have Game 7 of the ALCS go up against Monday Night Football in
And
wrestling?
Monday Night Raw.
Yeah. See, wrestling versus football, maybe wrestling wins. Campbell versus Bowles, 5th season versus 4th. DCMC versus Bowles. And the teams are up there, and it looks like the Lions are going to get the ball first.
Funny, Dan Campbell was on Todd Bowles' coaching staff in New York.
The kick is up, and the kick is away. And we're going to go from the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and down to the 33-yard line. Good return there to start the game. 28 yards. And here comes Goff. 78%, 232 passing yards per game, 14 touchdowns, and picked off twice. The ball is at the 31-yard line. What are the Lions going to do on their first drive? Let's find out. The 5-1 Bucks versus the 4-2 Lions. First play coming up. Goff fakes the handoff. He's going to throw, and that is incomplete. Amon-Ra St. Brown was the target. It just went right through his hand. Well, that's going to bring up second down. Let's take a look at this with Gibbs in the backfield there. Fakes the handoff to Gibbs, rolls a little bit, throws to his left, and a slight tip, but other than that, nothing major really. And Goff did get knocked down, but he'll get right back up. 2nd and 10. Goff, quick throw there. Was that Gibbs? Yes, it was. Gibbs gets the first down and then some. He's off to the races as St. Brown plays blocker. 30 big yards right off the bat.
Yeah.
Redemption. Good redemption play. Gibbs going a little to his right there, grabs it, fakes out 2 defenders, and Amon-Ra starts playing blocker. Dennis just got, that was an ankle breaker right there. 30 big yards. Good play. Well done. That's going to bring up first down from about the 41-yard line. And Gibbs gets the handoff and only gets a couple yards. Tackled by David and Dennis. So make it 2nd and 8. As we take a look at the Lions offense, Decker, Mahogany, Glasgow, Ratledge, and Sewell. The offensive line there. Jamar Gibbs, very happy that the Crimson Tide beat the Volunteers, but we don't talk about that. Here we go. Goff from about the 42-3-yard line or so. Gets the snap, gets the handoff to Gibbs again. Gibbs spins, gets a couple more yards. Gibbs can get the receptions, but when it comes to the rushes, they're stopping him there. That's going to bring up 3rd and 6 from the 33-yard line. 35-yard line. There you go. So all will not be lost on this first drive, I think. Let's take a look and see what Goff wants to do. He's going to look for somebody. He's waiting in the pocket. He's backing up a bit. He throws and flag on the play, draws it. We got a flag up.
All the time in the world back there in the pocket.
Lots of time, indeed. Hello, referee. What's the call? Illegal contact on the Bucks. 5-yard penalty.
Automatic first down.
Automatic first down. That was on Parrish. Let's see. Holding. Well, his helmet rattled a little bit there from what I saw. He was surrounded a little bit there. All right, new set of downs from about the 30 after the penalty. Going to give it to Gibbs again, and Gibbs gets stopped again. They'll give him forward progress. They'll give him 3 yards on that one. 3 rushes, 8 yards, 7 yards or so. Bring up 2nd and 7. Out of the huddle. It's like one of the Bucks on the table. They're getting wrapped. From about 27-yard line. Goff gets the snap. Looking, throws. Completion to Amon-Ra St. Brown. And he just literally waltzes right into the end zone for a Detroit touchdown. 27 yards. That's going to put Goff already over 50 in one drive.
That's how you do it. Come out firing.
Right off the bat, a few plays, and there you go. Where's my eraser? Here's my eraser. 6 plays, 69 yards. The kick is up, and it is good. Buccaneers 0. Lions 7. 11:59 first quarter. We'll make that official. It's sloppy, but it's the way I want to do it tonight. 7-0. Goff gets the first strike. All righty. Let's take a look and see here what's going on the socials. As we're on a quick commercial break here. I don't need to see that. Thank you.
Ouch. Did you see Rhea Ripley's nose?
Nope. I saw Rhea meeting with a YouTuber influencer who wanted to be a WWE superstar, and so Rhea went to put her in the riptide, and I guess Rhea grabbed a little too low because she screamed big time on that one. Then she gently put her down for the riptide on that one. But no, I have not seen anything new with Mommy lately.
Yeah, she suffered a broken nose in Japan this weekend. Raquel threw Io Sky out of the ring onto Rhea Ripley, and she got caught in the nose with an elbow.
Well, Mommy's had worse. I mean, I think she'll get through it okay.
Oh, of course.
I didn't see this one. I always find these bets late, and I'm like, all right. As the game's coming back from commercial. That's a good one. All right, let's see where the kickoff goes. There's the kick. About to beyond the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and he's on the left side, and he's going to make it past midfield and take it down, but there's a flag on the play. Good run. Very good run there by the Bucs.
My guess is illegal block in the back.
I think so. During the return, holding, 51 yards gone after offensive holding on Merriweather. Let's take a look. That's holding? Yeah, that's holding apparently. Oh, well. So we're going to go all the way back to the 15-yard line. Now let's see what Baker Mayfield does if he can respond and get some points on the board. First play coming up. It's a handoff, and it's going to go to White, who gets 5 yards. Rashad White puts his head down, gets 5 yards out of the deal. Oh, yeah, he put his head down, and boy, did he rattle that one lion. Oh, man. Helmet to helmet. That's the beauty of this replay.
You talk hard. Can you call targeting on the offense?
No. Mayfield fakes the handoff. He's looking, and he's going to scramble, and he falls down. They're going to call that a sack. I don't call that a sack. I call that he just fell down. He ended up getting 1 yard behind the line of scrimmage. Let's take a look here again. There's his line. Fakes the handoff to White. Here come 3 defenders. He scrambles to his left, and as he pivoted, he went down. ESPN's calling that a sack. I don't see how that's a sack, but they're going to call it as that. 3rd and 6 coming up. He wanted a penalty but didn't get it. Mayfield going way back, gets the throw off and the completion. Unfortunately, Shepard does get dragged out of bounds and only gets 3 yards. That's going to make it 4th and 3, and it looks like Baker's coming off the field. So it's going to be a 3 and out.
Rough.
Yeah, it's rough. Let's see what Raymond does. He's got 3 career returns for a touchdown. Can he make it 4? Punt is away to about the 35, and he calls for the fair catch. 9:37 left to go in the first, as Goff is going to go back up on the field. Let's see what we got here. The black unis are so tough. #OnePride. I can agree. Light up wristbands. Oh, that's cool. Missing holding, but Baker, yeah, that was it. When he fell, he looked for a holding penalty and didn't get it.
Well,
let's see what else he got. Baker tripped over his own damn feet. Oh, yeah, he did. He did. He fell down. All right. Raw starts in what, 45 minutes or so? Let's take a look and see what does the official Raw preview say. Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed appear after their stunning attack on Seth Rollins. Dominic versus Rusev for the IC title. Maxine Dupree versus Becky Lynch for the women's IC title.
in her hometown.
And AJ Styles and Dragon Lee versus the Judgment Day for the World Tag Team title. There you go.
Old Southern California wrestling tonight.
Yep. In Commerce Town, Michigan, the Long Family Orchard, they had carved Detroit in their cornfield and made a maze out of it.
Nice.
Very, very cool indeed.
Ooh,
And they've got Amon upside down carved into it as well.
Hey, ain't nothing like a good old nice cold night in a corn maze. That's some fun right there.
Go out in the corn and get some corn.
You like corn
right.
maze?
I think we have a few out here in Sevier County. I'd try it once, you know. I just don't want to find the children of the corn. That's dangerous. Goff is going to pass, and he's going to connect to Amon-Ra St. Brown for his second reception of the night. And that's going to give him another 24 yards.
Oh.
That's two. 2 more. 5 is the number. 7 is the total, according to ESPN bet. Nice little route. There it is. Cross midfield. and he just calmly goes out of bounds.
Just pacing along.
Don't start yawning. It's only 7 o'clock. Montgomery gets one little bitty yard. That's not going to help much. It's going to make it 2nd and 9, though. I'm just glad, as I said in the opening, I'm glad this is the last doubleheader because we don't have to worry about doubleheaders anymore.
Doubleheaders are okay.
I mean, I would have liked to have done the 6-hour marathon, but I got to go to work tomorrow too. Goff, with almost in a little bit of trouble, quickly gets it away. Completion made to right for another 5 yards. It's going to make it 3rd and 4 coming up. Had to get out of that one quite quick.
I'm guessing that Uber is ramping up with Halloween season.
Well, there are a lot of fall decorations out in town, but not really much. I've seen a few decorations in a few houses out here, but nothing super. They do more fall than Halloween. Goff with the ball, plenty of time, and the ball comes knocked loose, and they're going to call that a fumble, and it's going to be a turnover. They're going to give the sack and the fumble. He got a hold of him before the ball went forward. It was knocked out as Diotti causes the turnover. There is no forward progress on his arm, and the ball comes loose, and Tampa Bay recovers. Very good play there. The ball just bobbles loose, and Tampa Bay jumps on the grenade. Roberts jumps on and grabs it over. So we've got a turnover. Apple or cherry, take your choice. I did Uber today. I did do some ride sharing. Actually went out to Knox County, Blount County, and all that. I did my usual $100, so that was okay. Not much big time, you know.
Right.
Picked up a nice lady. Apparently, you know, there aren't very all the Ubering is done in Knoxville around UT. A lot of students. The campus is so big. I mean, the UT campus is amazing. I mean, they have their own Publix out there. There are tons of fast food restaurants out there. So a lot of the rideshare drivers they can make a good fortune out there if they really put the work in. But
how far is that from here?
I don't go out there that much.
Is it far?
45 minutes away, 45 to an hour.
That's not that bad.
Fares to the airport from Sevier County, I can usually make about, depending on the time of day, anywhere between 30 and 50 before tip to Tyson McGee. And the security staff out there, if you're waiting in the unloading zone, they will you can show them that you're waiting on an Uber. They will make you go all the way around and back into the terminal just to get there. But that's okay. I mean, hey, it happens.
Right.
But this nice lady that I picked up, she's like, "Oh well, I reserved the ride, and I have to come out to Maryville, which is the city that's just before the Knoxville County line, and it looks like are the Bucs going to call a timeout here? No, they still have plenty of time on the clock. They got 10 on the time clock. There's the snap. Baker is going to draw. There's a flag on the play, so we'll see where that goes. It's probably, I think somebody jumped. Yep, false start. Offense. That's going to push them back 5 yards. But she's like, drivers in Knoxville don't want to come back to Sevier County. I'm like, that just makes me sad. It's like going to Knoxville, not a problem. Coming back, I usually deadhead it, but they're like, not very many Knoxville drivers want to come into Sevier County. I guess I don't know. Like I'm the know-it-all when it comes to Uber, which I'm not. Baker Mayfield with the next pass. He's going to throw, and that is incomplete. Evans was the intended target. Thank you, Stat Girl. How are you feeling?
I don't have a headache for a change.
There you go. Well done.
Awesome.
Caution. Arby's has these new steak nuggets. And so
steak nuggets.
Steak nuggets, yeah. So I suggested steak nuggets for dinner. So we're going to try this live here. Apparently, it's a bowl with, it looks like mac and cheese and crisp onions. As Mayfield, the ball gets bobbled, but Otten did get the completion there.
Keyed up.
Interesting. Oh yeah. Oh, fried onions there with mac and cheese. There you go.
Okay.
This is the steak nugget bowl from Arby's.
Bring it up a little bit.
I don't know if you can actually see it there, but
a little more. There you go. Oh, okay.
Yep. 3rd and 7 coming up. Maybe with a quick pass and a quick the loss of 2 yards. So the Lions defense is definitely going to get the ball back now.
I was watching a video about that area. This older couple goes on food and fun tours all across the country, and they were in Sevierville and Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. And I saw y'all got the second largest Buc-ee's out there.
Oh yeah, we've had that. Fair
How is it?
Buc-ee's is
Overhyped?
I don't know if I want to say overhyped. I mean, they are one of the top employers here in Sevier County. I mean, their pay rates are insane. Their brisket sandwiches are good. I mean, it is an experience, but if you buy 2 Buc-ee's brisket sandwiches, you're essentially paying for 1 hour of pay to a Buc-ee's employee.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, cashiers make, I think, $17 an hour. Bathroom attendants make $18. Car wash attendants go in the 20s.
Wow.
So it is, but their standards are Disney standards. So there's that. All right, steak nugget with barbecue sauce.
Yeah, my godbrother applied at Buc-ee's in Mississippi, and they told him, unfortunately, no, because he has tattoos. They're big.
Yeah. Not bad. Interesting.
Arby's holds a special place in my heart, man. I love.
We're getting a new Arby's, literally a block from where we live.
Nice.
Yeah.
Have you had the Jamocha shake?
Nope.
Oh, Mikey.
I'm not an onion guy here, but the fried onions, not bad actually.
Eh, I'm
Could be seasoned a little bit better, but
onions are different. It depends on what it's on.
well, I know I don't do the raw onions very well. Fried onions, I'm okay with.
Yeah, I like onion rings. I like
Oh
onion
yeah,
on a burger sometimes, Um, but like sauteed onions and hash browns from like Waffle House. Oh yeah.
oh yeah. There you go. Covered and capped. That's how I do it. All right, so the Lions get the ball back and they're on their own 14-yard line. So the Bucks didn't do anything after the turnover. Gibbs again. Gibbs is not having a running game here. That's only going to be another 3 yards. 4 carries, just past 10 yards. Baker Mayfield, first overall pick in 2018. Sam Darnold, overall pick in 2018. Daniel Jones, overall 6th. So there you go. Baker's 5-1 with the Bucks, 2-5 with the Browns. Sam Darnold 0-7 with the Jets. Yeah, we know that. 2nd and 7 coming up here. And Goff gets the snap and he throws, and that's a completion. That's the third one to Amon-Ra St. Brown, and he's going to get another 16. So that's going to put him maybe about 75 receiving yards. Up. That was the gun. You can't do that. You can't do that, Goff. No, you can't do that. That's 15 yards. He did this. He's like, no, you cannot. The Hardy gun with the trigger. No, you can't do that.
Hey, he's channeling his any Kenny Omega there.
There you go.
Huh? Paying homage to the cleaner.
There you go. Gibbs, another run and another 3-4 yards. Gibbs is not playing well on the running game right now. That's like 5 carries and like 15 yards. I'll get the official stat in just a second. It's going to make it 2nd and 6.
Ouch.
I know. He gets a 30-yard reception, but when he's running the ball, he's only got 15. They give it to Gibbs again. This time he gets the first down. So we'll give him another 10 on that one. Now he finally wakes up. Steak nuggets. Goff rolling to his right, and he's going to scramble and play Thanos. He'll get 6 on his own. With mac and cheese, it's not so bad. Surprisingly, Arby's does make a very good gyro to make you think that it is authentic. I couldn't tell, so I'm like, it's authentic. All right, 2nd and 4 coming up. Goff with a quick throw to Gibbs. Gibbs gets the first down, and he gets at least another 24 yards. Now, see, there you go. Do that. Do that, Gibbs. That might put Goff close to 100 yards already, and it's not even the first quarter. Finds Gibbs right there, gets the first down, gets a few extra yards after the carry. Almost got a second touchdown of the night. Gibbs has 78 total yards, 54 receiving, 24 rushing. And so they give it to him to rush again, and this time he gets taken back behind. Loss of 3. Stop rushing stop that. It's not working. It is only the first quarter, though. Should have more steak to it, though. It's like smaller than pieces in a stew, but it's not really tender either. Completion to right, for another 4 yards. That's going to make it 3rd and 9. It's almost like, I mean, Nuggets aren't really thick. So, yep, Goff at 130 yards right now, 7 of 8.
You're
He
a
might.
fan. So you're a fan?
Not quite yet. I'm still working on it. Another 7 yards to Raymond. That's going to bring up 4th down. So that's going to make it 4th and 2.
What is your go-to fantasy?
Go for it. They're going to stay on the field.
Go for it.
45%, the highest percentage to go for it. 4th and 2. Analytics says go for it. They're going to go. Goff with it. Only needs 2 yards. Going for the end zone. Incomplete. And no flag.
Oh.
Tesla was the intended target, so that's going to be a turnover on downs.
Isaac Tesla, rookie wide receiver out of the University of Arkansas.
He's looking. There was a bit of a tug from what I saw from Morrison. The ref did not call pass interference, so it's not going to happen. It's turnover on downs with 43 seconds left in the first quarter.
Mikey, what is your go-to fast food choice?
Oh, Mickey D's. Mickey D's, without a doubt. Taco Bell's a close second. McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger King, KFC, Subway, in that order. Baker with the handoff, and they're going nowhere on that one. White tries to go up the middle.
I love KFC.
I will take Popeyes or Bojangles as a backup.
I'm a hardcore Subway head.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if Jared didn't screw it up like he did.
Right. Wow, wait, speaking of Subway, they're another company that's been having commercials with my homie.
Oh, really?
Yes.
End of the first. No change in score, really. But the Bucs have the ball. 7-0. Yep.
What is your Subway?
What's my Subway order? It used to be a good old roast beef sandwich. It was always a roast beef.
Okay.
Lettuce, pickles, olives, mayonnaise, pepper, olive oil. It was always that.
Okay.
Then I realized that the roast beef was a premium sandwich, so I go over to the cold cuts, just make a cold cut trio. Then it would go to the BMT. Then they brought out the garlic roast beef, so it's one of those three, really.
Okay.
It's one of those three. If it's not the roast beef, it's the cold cut combo. If it's not the cold cut combo, it's the BMT.
And funny enough, I have 3 different ones.
Go for it.
I like the sweet onion chicken teriyaki, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I like a good meatball. But my go-to is I'm a tuna guy. Deluxe tuna on Italian, shredded Monterey cheddar, salt, pepper, mayonnaise, and sweet onion.
There you go.
Yes.
Renegade used to shock me a little bit. He would get spinach on his sandwiches. I'm like that's interesting. I didn't know you could put spinach on a sandwich. Like It looked like lettuce, but it wasn't. First quarter stats here: Jared Goff 8 of 10 for 137 yards, 1 touchdown. Baker Mayfield only has 3 of 4 for 9. Gibbs with 21 rushing yards, White with 7. Amon-Ra St. Brown 3 receptions for 67. No first downs at all for Tampa Bay. There are 7 first downs for Detroit. They did go for it on 4th down. Both teams have not converted on 3rd down or on 4th down. And as far as penalties go, 3 for the Bucs and none for the Lions. Lions have had the ball for 10 minutes as we get ready to start the second quarter.
After the Slam podcast, hello to you.
After the Slam podcast? He's in here? Oh, sweet. Oh, yeah. We'll make that official. We'll make that. I'll definitely do that as Mayfield gets it. They're called. Is that a completion? We have a flag on that one to Evans. We'll make that announcement here. I'll do that for you in just a second. I promise. Let's see what the flag is here. He does. It looks bobbled. Evans, and then the flag comes out. It's a good grab. Evans versus Yasin. He does come down with it, and then gets thrown out of bounds. So we'll see. If either way, it's going to be a catch. I think it's going to go DPI. Holding against the defense. That penalty is declined. Pass interference, that one is accepted. Automatic first down on number 23.
Former Indianapolis Colt.
Let's see if I can. After the slam, do I have permission to show that graphic? Go ahead and answer in the comments on that one, and then we'll definitely make it official. I could also do it at halftime. All right, 1st and 10 after the penalty. All right, good. I've got permission there. All right, not a problem. Sweet. All right. Well, let's see if I can put this up here. I'll work on that live if I have to. It's in my direct messages. Sure, why not? Let's make this official here. Can we click on that? Yes, we can.
You are the man, Mikey.
I guess so. This came up, and sure, we will. I'll promote this, and we'll do it live right here and right now. It's already. Let's see if we can bring this up, and we'll. I know I missed a play. I apologize for that. What did I miss? Let's go back to the play-by-play. What did I miss? I missed. Let's see. There's the penalty. That was a 2-yard run from White. And a 5-yard pass to White again. It's now 3rd and 3 as the Detroit faithful are holding up their number 3 signs to try and stop the 3rd down conversion. Can they do it? Let's find out as it's 3rd and 3 with 3 seconds left on the play clock. Baker gets the pass, and it gets batted down. And no conversion there.
4th and 3.
4th and 3. And we're going to go. Is that an overlay or is that a background pick? I think we're going to make it. And let's see if I can make it a background pick. I think we need to make that an overlay, actually. Because if we make it a background pick, it won't come up. So let's put that in this one as well. All right. And what did I miss here? Incomplete pass on 3rd and 3, and that's going to result in a punt. So the Lions will get the ball back. All right. Well, the comment has come up, and I've been given an okay to show it. So let's promote it. November 9th on the After the Slam podcast, I will be joining this great show. A lot of the people here on the Simply Reliable studios have already done interviews. Well, now it's my turn. November 9th at 4 o'clock Eastern. I love the artwork there that he did on that. That is amazing.
I love it.
I love it, man. That's
that
me
is amazing.
So I would like everybody to watch this and learn a little bit more about me. He's very excited. And, of course, we do have to thank Renegade because Renegade was the first one. He went all the way on episode 2. I'm joining episode 9, I believe it is. So,
shout out to the Renegade.
Oh, yeah. You know, I like following in my brother's footsteps, unlike all these other people that say, oh, you're in the shadow. No. He's the leader. I'm the follower. I do what he says. Bottom line. Yeah, that's the relationship we have, and that's what I love. So November 9th, 4 o'clock Eastern on the After the Slam podcast. That's where I will be on a rare Sunday off. I actually have that Sunday off now. So, yeah, I will definitely be there for that, and I invite everybody there to come and check this out.
Impressive.
Pretty cool, huh?
That's awesome.
All right. And I love the artwork that he did too. That very few people can get me looking good, and that's it right there. And I'm very happy. You put the Greek flag up there too.
You look like a fine yogurt sauce. That's
what?
Fine yogurt sauce.
Because you can't say tzatziki, right?
Tanzini sauce.
You're butchering that word, dude. Stop it.
What is it? Tzatziki?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, tzatziki.
T-Z-A-T-S-I-K. Goff gets a short pass to...
Don't cancel me.
Who was that? That wasn't Gibbs. Who was that? That was Montgomery, so he got some yardage off of that.
Oh, Montgomery's finally doing something.
Montgomery got a little bit of a play on that one.
You know, he had that one game to start the season, and he's done nothing since.
Yep.
He's like, hi, I'm here. And then he's like, yep, bye, I'm gone.
147 total yards for the Lions and only a quarter.
Whew.
And that one's not going to go anywhere. As let me get that one up. That was 2 yards there from Montgomery. Minus 2 yards, actually. I was going to push it back to 2nd and 12. There's John Morton, first season as Lions offensive coordinator, telling his coach what to do. Or maybe even suggesting. 12 minutes to go in the half. 2nd and 12, and somebody moved. Who moved? Who did it? False start. Offense. It's Sewell. Number 58. So that's going to make it 2nd and 17. Second Lions offensive lineman since 1960 to be named first team All-Pro. All right. 2nd and 17 after the penalty. Lions still up 7-0, so not a big scoring game right now. Goff is going to throw, get the completion to Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's, I believe, his 4th catch of the night. The goal is 7. ESPN bet. That's another 13 yards, so that's going to put – I think it's going to put him on at close to 80. First pitch for Game 7 of the ALCS is about 20 minutes away. We'll keep an eye on that one, too. And then depending on where the game is, we might do some bonus footage after that. Yep, 4 receptions, 79 yards. I called that. Oh, wait, sweet. Play clock getting down low, but Goff decides to go. Goff got it. That's a sack. That is a true sack right there. Loss of 12. Dennis catches up on the Goff and gets him. Good old number 8. Breaks through, puts his shoulder down, trips a little bit, and catches him on the way down.
Absolutely plowed through it.
Oh, yeah. All right. Let's see where Johnson's going to go with this after Fox punts it away. He's got a guy coming in from about the 25, and he's only going to get 10 yards tops. And Mayfield's coming back onto the field.
Can he get it together?
Who knows? We'll find out really, really quickly. Whoops, you don't want that. What I do want is, where is the video clip? Here it is. We'll be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All right. All the wrestling, all the wrestling, all the wrestling.
Yes.
Closer and closer.
All the wrestling.
All the wrestling.
I'm excited to see. I'm excited. I got money in the bank here in August next year.
Yeah, there you go.
I am extremely excited. Hopefully it doesn't cost me 2 arms and a leg and a nose just to...
What body part brings in the most money? Baker Mayfield. Here we go. 1st and 10 from about the 36. Fakes the handoff. He's got some time. He's going to throw, and it's incomplete. Shoulder-to-shoulder tackle in the air as Evans and Johnson's both went for it. No flag on the play, so...
Truly
Evans,
a defensive battle to start this game off.
I would think so.
2 high-powered offenses.
It just went over his head, really. Even if he jumped, he probably wouldn't have gotten it. Mayfield's like, what's going on here, guys? Come on. As he spits. 3 drives, only 1 first down by penalty. quick pass, and that's going to go nowhere. 4 yards to Ibuka. It's going to make it 3rd and 6 coming up. We take a look at the secondary of the Lions. First pitch now about 15 minutes away or so.
Are you leaning more Mariners or
Yes.
Blue Jays?
Yeah.
Mariners?
I'm leaning a little. I'd like to see a full West Coast American. I'm not saying anything bad about Canada because I love hockey in Canada. I wish they would. And we get the first down, perhaps, maybe, depending on the spot, they might give them the first down. They gave it to him. If I absolutely had to choose Seattle over Toronto, I would go Seattle. I'd be okay with it, though, either way, you know. But I'm leaning Seattle is Stat Girl's backup team. She goes for the Twins, but she keeps an eye on the Mariners. And I would also go with the Mariners because it's the same division as the Angels. So there you go.
Yeah,
at least the AL West is being represented this year. Not by my team, of course, but sour grapes, I know, but still. First and 10. The Bucks finally convert on third. Mayfield's going for something. What the heck was that? What was that? There was nobody there. Interesting.
Just razzle dazzle. I want to see the Mariners do something, you know? It's been a long time.
Yeah.
You know, you got to think back to the Ken Griffey Ichiro.
There you go. There you go. Yep, that's a good one right there. Ken Griffey years. Handoff up the middle. Only maybe 4 yards. It's going to make it 3rd and 6. As Tucker goes on through. Clock winding down. Plenty of time. And there go the number 3s.
Threes
and
up.
It worked once. Aiden Hutchinson, sack in each of the last 5 games. Can he get one here, maybe? He's lined up. He's looking. But nothing. Baker's going to go and make the completion, but was he in bounds? No. Incomplete. Evans doesn't come down with it, and that's going to make it 4th and 6. There's the catch.
Mike Evans.
Left foot is down, but right foot was inbounds, but then he fell out of bounds, so no. Left foot clearly in, right foot way outside. That's incomplete.
Do you think it should be 2 feet or 1 foot?
It should be 2. It should be 2. You got punt is away, and it's going to get fair caught at the 12. Both. It has to be both. That's just my call on that one. I mean,
right.
Well, these guys never quit. You're not getting any money out of me. Creditors.
Aren't they fun?
Oh, God, aren't they?
Just the best, man.
I'm sitting here. It's 8 o'clock on the East Coast. The business day ended at 5.
Leave me alone and go home.
Leave me alone so I can have my dinner, watch my football, and go to bed.
Correct.
Number 2 on the list, scammers and telemarketers.
And so-called debt collectors.
Oh, yeah, we'll take care of your debt if you give us a a gift card with all your money on it.
We'll send you this credit. Go to Walmart and go get us. I had one that called me and said, "We'll pay your $16,000 hospital bill if you go to Walmart and get us a $75 Olive Garden gift card." Like, what?
Wow. They are getting creative.
Dude, I'm telling you.
But what's more sad is that it's like authorities are saying there's nothing we can do about it because it's either all international or they pack up shop at the drop of a hat.
Right. Flip money, flip money, flip money, flip money.
Week 8 starts on Thursday as the Vikings take on the Chargers.
Ooh. That's an interesting little.
Yep.
Oh,
I mean,
wait a minute. Vikings versus Chargers?
Yes.
JJ McCarthy versus Jim Harbaugh?
Ooh.
Quarterback versus coach.
All right, 173 yards. Somebody moved. The Bucks were pointing at the Lions. The Lions were pointing at the Bucks. It's false start. Offense. 5-yard penalty on the Lions. I'm sorry. Debt exists in the world, okay? If there was no debt, everyone would probably live a lot happier. We've had that talk before. We're not touching that topic again. We're not talking about the way it can be relieved. I don't want to dip my foot in those waters anymore.
Sorry, I don't talk politics.
All the way back to the 8-yard line. It's a handoff to Gibbs. Gibbs tries spinning, gets away, and again he only gets maybe 5. Oh, another flag on the play. And what's the call on this one? Do I hear a stat girl?
Yes, you hear a stat girl, but she doesn't have anything for you.
How was your dinner?
Edible.
Is that good?
No.
Oh, okay.
Put it this way.
What's
I
that?
do not recommend it.
You don't recommend it?
I don't recommend it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you tried it now or no?
Man.
Okay.
Tyler and I both give it a 4 out of 10.
Ooh, ouch.
Ouch.
The opinions of Stat Girl are indeed hers.
So is it more like gyro meat than steak meat?
No, it's true beef. It's true steak. It's just maybe. I mean, I can agree. I'd maybe give it a little bit better than a 4. I'd probably give it a 6.
Uh-huh.
But I'm not gonna rush out and get it again. I just wanted to. I mean, it looked like stew meat that was not very tender.
Okay.
If that makes a difference.
Yes.
They were tender, there was not plentiful, and way too much mac and cheese, and it was bland until you added the barbecue sauce.
There you go. Thank you.
I saw this
Gibbs again with another run, but it doesn't go anywhere. 3 yards. Go ahead.
saw this restaurant that opened up in Vegas. It's called High Stakes. Funny
Mhm.
enough. It's 250 feet in the air or something like that. Or 250 it's high.
Okay.
And I'm going through their menu. I'm like, this is basic. This is whatever. And then I come across a Comfort Classic, and I'm like, Okay, this is interesting. A 5-star steak restaurant, allegedly, with just a normal Salisbury steak on their menu. It's interesting to me. Granted, I'd never pay for it. I'm not going to pay $60 for a Salisbury steak. But, that's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
I want to try oxtail or prime rib. That's the next two things on my
Prime rib is okay. I mean, it's a you can get it inexpensive, of course, in Vegas. We did that one year. We did prime rib and eggs for like $5 or something like that at one of the casinos there. I actually had somebody buy pigtail and I'm like, you're gonna cook that and eat that, and they're like,
that's
oh
really
yeah, we
popular.
make soup out of it, oxtail soup and pigtail. I'm like, but at the end of the day, it's a tail,
Yeah, they put it in a lot of beans for flavoring. Beans,
It's
soups,
like they
powder.
melt it down or whatever and make soup out of it, and I'm like, that does not sound appetizing. Because I mean, let's face it, it's where the tail is that I'm not gonna make. And then they talk about chicken feet and pig feet. I'm like, how do you eat those things? I would turn green when families would come in and they would buy chicken feet from Walmart. I'm like, do you actually eat these? They're like, yeah. I'm like, no. I won't do chicken feet. I won't do pig feet. I won't do frog. I will not do frog legs. I will not do oysters. And I know you eventually want me to come down to New Orleans. I will not do crawfish either.
What?
I'm sorry, bro. I have seen so many crawfish carcasses. What's that?
Oh, you got to do.
You got Dory Lee will do the craw. I'll do the shrimp. She'll do the crawfish. Goff gets the pass off. I have seen so many crawfish carcasses in Long Beach Harbor every year because of the Crawdaddy Festival. They literally cook them and they leave the carcasses out there for the seagulls to get after. And believe me, it's an environmental disaster.
No, it's a circle of life.
Can I clip that and use it?
Please do.
Goff gets a pass. It looked incomplete on that one.
I
gotta call James on that one. James, can you clip that, please?
I got double going on right now.
That was a good one.
That was great.
Stat Girl approved on that one. but it did happen. I mean, if it wasn't the Grand Prix of Long Beach, I think I would say like top 3, 4, or 5 events that took place. It was either the Grand Prix, it was either the Pride Festival, or the Crawdaddy Festival, and literally, I mean, there were just Crawdaddy carcasses everywhere. You couldn't walk without one smelling it. Finally, Gibbs gets a breakaway, and he's finally off to the races after all those rushes. That's going to be a touchdown for Gibbs. Nice. 78 yards all the way to the house as he takes a bow, literally, and one of the Lions fly over him.
Wait a minute. So back-to-back weeks, we've had pseudo 80-yard touchdowns by running backs. Last week we had it with Bijan Robinson. This week we get it with Jahmyr Gibbs.
After all those rushes, finally he breaks through and gets what he deserves, a touchdown. Take that off your bingo card, ESPN Bet. Kick is up. And it is good. And with 5:51 to go in the half, 14-0, Lions up. There you go, indeed. Now I want to look up the Crawdaddy. I want to learn everything about him now.
You say that. You say you won't eat them, but once you
The thing
try
is,
one,
it's like they were looking at me from after their what they were. That's probably why I can't crack open a lobster, because it's right there. With a fillet of fish, with a I don't. That's why I don't like going to fish markets. Okay, I'm looking at the fish that was once swimming in the ocean. When it's cut up and when it's grilled or baked or broiled, and there's a piece of it there, that's okay. If you're putting a dead lobster in front of me, I'm looking at it and I'm like, I can't eat this. And I don't have the patience for it either. I just don't have the patience with a claw cracker and everything like that. Yet when it goes to the squid and the octopus that have been deep fried, that's okay too. Boy, I'm gonna tick off PETA today. The kick is off, and they're gonna go into a touchback. I just cannot look at a lobster and eat it. However, when Gordon Ramsay fillets a fish and he gets all the meat out of it, and he does the thing with the crab, I find that fascinating. But there's no way I can do it. Not after that. No way. And I know that shellfish is insanely popular down in your area because you spice.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, you make hot ones look like nothing. Because let's face it, if it ain't Cajun and burning your mouth off, there's no taste to it. Baker hands off to White, and he's going to get 5 yards. But yeah, I mean, I can eat shrimp for days, without a doubt. Shrimp for days, not a problem. I'll pop them like popcorn. But there you go. Take her to the Crawdaddy restaurant, and you have a happy stat girl. Second and 5 coming up. Boy, the things you hear in the sports bar. Baker fakes the handoff. He's looking. He's going to throw for some yardage. And it comes up. Oh, he dropped it. Incomplete pass. Evans is not getting up. Evans is down. Mayfield looks like he's lost his best friend there. Evans went into deer in headlights mode. With 5 minutes to go in the half, Yasin came up with he's moving his arms. That's okay. They are checking on him. Can we get a replay on this so I can? He's moving his arms. He's trying to get up. Let's see here. He's looking at the ball. Yasin wraps him up a little bit. He comes down, holding the ball. Then the ball comes loose and touches. Yasin kind of went up around the base of the helmet and then messed with his arms. He looks fine. I mean, I don't know where the injury would be. He's now sitting up. And are they gonna pick him up? He's slow to get up. Come on, Mike, get up. Come on, Mike. Come on, get up, man. As we're on injury timeout, he's up to one knee. Come on, Mike, get up, man. Come on, Mike. One more. Come on, you can get up, man. You can do it. As Baker's getting a talk there. And he's now on his feet. And are they gonna carry him off, or is all right? He is slowly walking off the field with David. He does have an arm around one trainer. He looks to be in a little bit of discomfort. Probably got the wind knocked out of him. I really don't know, but he's being taken care of. All right, third and 5 coming up. Here we go. Bucks are only 1 of 5 on third down conversions. Waiting for the snap. Gets it. Needs only 5. Still in the pocket. He tried to scramble, and that's a loss. That's a sack. That's a loss for 6. Lions doing a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. There you go. I said it. I was thinking. I was thinking, like, what could I incorporate? Because there's this really cool weatherman in one of the news stations. I don't know where. They challenge him a lot.
Houston. Houston.
Is it Houston?
Yes, it is. And he turns the forecast into song lyrics.
Yeah,
it's hilarious.
Fair catch to the Lions from the 9-yard line. I'm thinking, like, what can I say? What can I invoke that I haven't invoked in a very long time? That, it's like at summertime he'll throw out like Hot Town Summer in the City or something like that, or he'll just, and it's like, what can I say or what can I do to make a reference of some kind? I don't know. I don't even really do that much at work because I can improv a little bit, but I end up saying the same things over and over and over again to new crowds. I need to brush up my improv skills a little bit more. Lions getting the ball. It's now 1st and 10 with 4:13 to go in the half. Lions will get the ball in the second half as well. Goff, a nice little throw, not very much, 3 yards to Montgomery. And 4 minutes to go in the half. Doggone it. We're not doing that. We got to stay up to at least maybe about 11 o'clock or so. And I think we have game on in tomorrow. Ducks Preds.
Oh.
Are they in Nashville? Yes, they are. Doggone it. How did I skip that?
The Ducks are in town, eh?
The Ducks are in town tomorrow. And I have to work and possibly call basketball.
Yeah.
How did I miss that?
Seth Rollins has been stripped of the Universal the World Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, so they stripped him. He didn't give it up?
They stripped him.
Well, that ain't nice.
Braun Breaker had it on his shoulder.
Well, the Ducks are in town tomorrow. They then come back April of 26. So maybe we can push for that one. We'll see.
Put your ducks in a row, Mikey.
Get my ducks in a row. Yeah, there you go. That's a good one. Goff dangerously close to his own end zone, throws and an incomplete. April 16th, 2026. Stat Boy goes to Bridgestone to see the Ducks play the Preds. Why not? Hey, you never know. Who do I root for in that? Gosh, who do I root for in that matchup?
You don't have no choice but to root for the Ducks,
Well,
unless you create a half and half jersey.
that could work. Mariners are already up 1-0.
Already?
Let's see how they came about with this. We don't need to know about Liberty Mutual. Naylor with an RBI single to get the Mariners on the board first. Fourth and 15, so the Lions didn't do much there. So the Bucks are going to get the ball back from their own end zone, going at least to the 25, 30, 35, and that's all there is about that. And it looks like Mike Evans is being carted away.
Oh no!
But yeah, he's on the card, so they're taking him out.
He just got back.
There he goes.
Literally his second game back coming from injury.
Wow. Not what you want to see. 2:52 left to go after the punt. Let's see if the Bucks can get something on the board before halftime. Almost a quick sack. And the ball comes loose. And there's a scramble for it. And did the Lions come up with it? I believe they did.
It's the owl.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Stat Girl, are you there?
No, she's not.
Okay. That was a punch out by Robertson. Ball came out loose out of Shepard's hands, and then they just jumped on it. That's a catch. Ball's up his fist. Punches the ball. Ball comes out. That's a legal play. And then looks like 78 on Tampa Bay had it, and then Detroit gets it back. With 2:43 left to go. Who got shut out this week?
In the NFL,
Yep.
the Raiders.
Nah, no surprise there. I thought it was going to mean something, but if it's the Raiders, then
to the Chiefs.
no, yeah, that's right. 2:43. Yeah, we know you're a baseball dad. Be quiet. I got to stop doing that. Montgomery gets 6 yards on a run, and that will probably take it down to the 2-minute warning.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Um,
And it has been ruled a concussion and a shoulder injury for Mike Evans, so he is done.
ouch.
And it looks like Montgomery did get one final play, and we're going to hit the 2-minute warning.
The
Two shutouts possibly in a week?
I don't think so. Highly unlikely in all likelihood.
Come on, JoJo.
Some more debating would be good.
Yeah, man. We can have a good old-fashioned halftime debate. I'm down for it.
CM Punk's opponent at Saturday night's main event will be determined tonight in a good old-fashioned, old-school 20-man over-the-top battle royal.
Yay. When in doubt, break glass and go into a battle royal.
Yay. So exciting.
Yeah, really. Why Punk? Why not make it for the title? If they've already stripped him of the title, why not?
Right? They want the title on the line in Salt Lake City. Saturday, November the 1st.
Twitter is saying that Mo died of a blood infection and pneumonia.
Ouch.
Yeah.
You hate to see that.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. The Tennessee Titans have released Tyler Lockett.
Don't see any reason as why that. Goff with a bit of a bullet, but the ball goes down low as Williams was the intended target on that play. I know Renegade has a Browns shirt or Browns jersey. Let's put him in a Lions jersey. That'll make the internet mad. Looks like the Lions are going to go for a field goal here. Wow, I missed 3 plays. Oh my gosh. So here comes Bates. Here comes Jake Bates. He's going for a 54-yarder. That kick is up and ho. Wide left. No good. Well, Tampa's going to get another chance. We'll see where that goes.
You say the Raiders have the best fans, right?
Oh, yeah.
Negative. I challenge. Saints fans don't count because they're a bunch of drunks. That's against all protocols and the rules. I think best fans go to Buffalo.
I can agree with that. Since I've met a few out here, yeah.
They take the passion of football and mix it with wrestling.
Yes, they do.
Better, bruh. Even though they should chill out because some of those table spots are pretty.
Baker looking for something, but the play just got stopped. Don't know why. What happened there? What's going on here?
Time to light the Mbuka fuse.
It looks like they are. It looks like this wrestling match here is under an official review coming from the booth between Otten and there's the ball. Otten and Mollett. They're both coming down with it. They are both literally wrapped up in each other. Otten gets the grab. Mullet gets him in the mask. They both come down, and it looks like neither one has control. So how are you going to – and then they're wrestling for it on the ground. So how do you call this? Otten that should be a face mask penalty right there. I mean, he hits him in the helmet and then comes down with it.
All right.
I don't know how you call this here. Let's take a look here. Ruling on the field, pass complete. After review, the defender did intercept the pass. It will be Detroit's ball.
Oh.
What the heck, man? And the Lions think they scored a touchdown because they're all in the end zone cheering. So the Lions get the ball back.
A rough night for Baker.
So at 1:46 before the half, let the controversy begin on this one. Ball wrestling is an interception, apparently. That sounds so dirty, though, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
Gibbs gets swallowed up.
And
He
that
gets a yard on that one.
and that is Stat Boys.
No, that is not Stat Boy.
Wait, hold on. No. No, it was going to be a terrible joke. Terrible.
Yeah, I'm glad you didn't finish it because
I was going to say something really bad there.
I'm glad you didn't. Otherwise, don't go there, bro.
I was going to say a comment. That comment was brought to you by a certain restaurant, but
Goff is going to throw, and he's going to complete to Amon-Ra St. Brown as he goes out of bounds for another 8 yards. I do believe that's 5 receptions there, unless I missed one. That's going to leave 63 seconds on the clock. 3rd and 1. 87 yards for Amon-Ra St. Brown, 5 receptions. He needs 2 more to knock it off that bingo card and get that parlay. Gibbs in the back. Are they going to give him another chance to run for that 1 yard? Nope. They're going to do it himself. That was not a tush push, by the way. I don't know if I said, I don't know if you asked me about what I think about the tush push. I hate the name of it because it's let call it the quarterback sneak, please.
the brotherly shove.
The brotherly shove?
Yes. Sounds less dirty.
I feel like I want to get dirty on that, but no. I'm turning into like a 5-year-old, man.
The tush push sounds like you're going to the doctor to get a colonoscopy. That does not sound fun at all.
I've been told I need to go and do that because I'm almost, in 2 years, I'm going to be 50, bro. I do not like the concept of that.
You don't look a day over 30, though.
With this gray? I appreciate that, brother, but
you age well.
I'm not gonna lie. I am starting to feel it a little bit,
You age better than most people.
Goff gets swallowed up and sacked big time by Smith with a loss of 9. That's probably gonna. Well, there's 1 second difference between the game clock and the play clock. Oh, he barreled through him. He waltzed through the door. There is no coverage. Goff didn't even see it coming. He had it coming. Smith is from Chicago. There you go. There's the reference. Looks like the Lions did call a timeout here. Yes, they did. 28 seconds. So The Bucs are trying to get Aikman, put your coat on. You're on camera. Come on. I should be wearing my coat, but I guess I'm not. They had it coming. They had it coming. And that's a pick. We've got an interception. The mighty Jared Goff has been picked off.
Really?
So now with 20 seconds left to go in the half, as Dean returns it for 13 yards.
Just take a freaking knee.
No, Baker won't do it. He's gonna. They've got a timeout still. "21 seconds left." Baker. He's looking. He throws. That's a completion. They get the first down to Shepard, and they are going to call their last time, or they're going to use their first timeout to try and get some points on the board here. So that's going to put the ball at the 30, at their own, they're past midfield. So there's that. First play in Lions territory. From just past midfield at the 49-yard line. Baker's trying to get some points on the board. He's got some room. He throws. Completion. He's going the wrong way. Gets down. 4 seconds left. And Tampa Bay is going to call timeout again. They get another 11 yards, but now there's only 4 seconds left. So I say just kick the field goal and get something on the board. Something. Don't go for any 4 seconds. You got only one play left. You might as well go for the kick. Chase McLaughlin, 9 of 13 for under 50, 4 of 4 of 50 plus. It's a 53-yarder. Can he be perfect? He's eyeing those sticks. Here's the kick. And, oh, boy, did he squeak that in there. It's good. The Lions, or the no shutout for Tampa Bay tonight.
Told you.
And they run off the field happy as can be because it is now halftime. 14-3 is your score. Tom Grassi, if you raid me during halftime again and I'm not here, I'm sorry in advance. It's break time, so we're going to take a break. Be back. We'll do the halftime stats, see if we can get anybody to pop in. Why not? I'm down.
Right.
Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
right, it's halftime. Dun, 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 dun. And I had to get a cosmic brownie.
Oh, nice.
Uh-huh. Had to have my dessert, you know.
You like them with sprinkles or the almonds?
I prefer plain when it comes to brownies.
Okay, me too.
Stat Boy eats. Sure, why not?
Oh, wow. That would be a good series.
Sitting at the table and all that. All right, let's bring up the stats here at halftime. Baker Mayfield, 9 of 16, 47 yards. Wow. Oh, and I get to call the Chiefs game next week. Won't that be fun? 9 of 16, 40. Yeah.
Go.
Didn't I already call a Chiefs game? Yes, I think I did. 9 of 16, 47 yards from Mayfield, 1 interception. Jared Goff,
Yeah,
13 of 19, 183 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Jamar Gibbs is way over the centennial mark at 107 yards, 11 rushes, capped off by that 70-yard or that almost 80-yard run. So that will definitely help all those parlay people. All we need now is Amon-Ra St. Brown. He just needs 13 yards to break the 100-yard mark on that. 11 first downs for the Lions, 4 for the Bucs. Both teams have only converted on third down once out of 6 tries. Total yards, 275 for the Lions, and the Bucs are at 58. 4 penalties for the Bucs and 5 for the Lions. And the Lions, of course, have had more possessions. As we take a look at Lumen Field, there's Sam Darnold wearing the Seahawks as 10 o'clock game, Texans and Seahawks.
Can CJ Stroud get it together?
Yep, CJ Stroud, man. Good old.
He's struggling so far.
Come on, family. It's halftime.
Yeah, I got Raw on the
Yeah.
on the other side of the screen.
And let's take a quick update here. Blue Jays have tied it up. It is now 1-1, top of the second. And let's see how that came about. Where is the, there we go, play-by-play. And we're going to go scoring plays as Varsho gets an RBI single in the bottom of the first to make it a 1-1 game. Naylor with an RBI single in the first to put the Mariners up first, and now the Blue Jays have tied it up. So there you go. And at 8:43, getting close to the top of the 9 o'clock hour, we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll see where that goes. And why not? I mean, well, maybe you can do a little bit of bonus footage there. Opening week tomorrow, or actually on Wednesday, the Cavs play the Knicks at 7 o'clock. The Spurs play the Mavericks at 9:30. I'm gonna message Mr. Reliable here, and I'm gonna confirm if this is still gonna happen.
Can't wait for tomorrow.
I still. Is this still going on tomorrow? Please confirm. Let's see what he says. I'm still a game time decision. I don't know if I can get off work early enough and he still wants to do this, then I'm fine with it. I've got no problem. I don't think I'm doing anything tomorrow night. I really, really don't. Eagles beat the Vikings 28-22. Yeah, we know. KC routed the Raiders 31-0. We know that.
Yeah.
This is Berman's top fastest 3 minutes. We got the Colts and the Chargers. Chargers in their yellow. There was that one. There's the Broncos, Giants we talked about. Wow. I got to definitely look at that one. Rams, Jaguars. It's the closed captioning there.
The back to what we started talking about other things in the pregame. Back to the Broncos and the Colts. The Broncos and the Giants. I'm sorry. Let me correct myself.
Mm-hmm.
The Broncos scored 33 points in the fourth quarter.
Wow.
To come back and win that game. And what's so awesome, it goes both ways. It's awesome, but terrible at the same time. This game in Denver was honoring the late great Demaryius Thomas, who's the all-time leading receiver in Denver history. Tragically died at the age of 33. And significant enough, the game that they're honoring Demaryius Thomas and inducting him into the Broncos Hall of Fame, they come back with 33 points in the fourth quarter to win that game. I found that pretty cool.
There you go.
My Saints, on the other hand, are just turn it off. The tank is on.
Well, how about that? Dory's going to be happy when she finds out what happened on Raw. Don't say it.
Yeah, I know. I saw it. I started to say it, and then I stopped myself for just in case we got people who are gonna watch after.
Yeah. I will send her the official graphic.
So, yeah. You remember BET had a show called 106 in Park.
Yeah. I do remember that show.
Now they're transitioning into 106 in Sports.
Oh.
And it's being hosted by Cam Newton. Cam Newton and Sierra, who, for those who don't know, is Russell Wilson's wife.
Well, how about that?
Yep. Speaking of BET, right? They people not in context. It says, the network has always been catered one way, or whatever. But what people fail to realize, they had a producer for 3 shows on BET that won a total of 27 Emmys.
Wow.
You know who that producer was?
Who?
Kelsey Grammer. Mr. Fraser.
That would have been better if he would have leaped over him and done a flip. Was that Amon Ra? Oh, that was Amon Ra who jumped over Gibbs in that touchdown. He should have done a front dive. Kelsey Grammer? Who do you think you kidnapped? Kelsey Grammer? Oh, now Aikman puts his coat on.
So you've been watching Grey's Anatomy?
No, I wanted to, but no. Haven't really been paying attention to. We watch it on I think on Hulu.
They are now in season 23.
Jeez, man.
Yep. Gotta love it.
Gotta love it. All right, second half getting ready to start. And let's bring that back up here, and we go there. And the Bucs are going to get the ball first. I guess I had it backwards. That's going to go into the landing zone by the 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to go to his right, spin, and falls down. 23 yards on the return. Let's see if the Bucs can build on these 3 points. Lisa Salters interviewing DCMC. So much was said about the guys you didn't have in your secondary. What do you think of the effort you've seen from the guys who are playing? They're playing their tails off. Those guys are getting in there doing exactly what we said. Just get in there and challenge. Get where you're supposed to be, use your help, and let the guy in front of you raise a little hell. First play on the second half.
Yeah.
He said it. I quoted it.
And this is why he is my favorite coach in the NFL. We're going to raise hell. We're going to bite your kneecaps off. You're going to knock us down. We're going to get back up. We're going to bite off your other kneecap. Yeah. God, he's
Second and 7 coming up. From the 36.
36-yard line.
36-yard line. Play clock getting down close. He got it off, though. Baker's going to throw. Get the completion. That's 18 yards to Egbuka, the rookie.
National championship winning wide receiver from the University of Ohio State.
The OHIO.
I didn't really care for that national championship game, but it is what it is.
First and 10 for the Bucs with a handoff as White gets 7 yards. We'll make it 2nd and 3. Five touchdowns for Egbuka this season, leading all the rookies. Play clock at 3, 2, gets the play off. Mayfield's waiting, throwing, and he hit one of the Lions in the back. Well, it's incomplete. If Egbuka was nowhere near that one, he didn't even turn around, I don't think. Did he? He takes a quick look. Well, if we're playing dodgeball with a football, then Robertson is out because he got tagged in the back of the helmet. Short pass, they get the first down as Shepard gets 3 to keep the drive alive. Apparently, Mayfield is 0 for 5 when he attempts to throw more than 20 yards down the field. So here's an idea. Don't do that. He wants to go for it, but there's nobody down there to get it. From the 36-yard line, White goes pretty much nowhere. Gets a yard out of the deal, but that's it. And the ball comes loose, and the Lions say they have it. Do we have a fumble recovery? Let's see. Barnes makes the hit, and he's still got control, and it looks like at the very last second he rips the ball out of his hands. But nothing there. Flag on the play. Who moved? Somebody moved on that one. False start. Well, they can't challenge that takeaway, unfortunately. The ball was ripped out, so that doesn't really count, apparently. Yeah, I know, Coach. I see that look. It's going to make it 2nd and 14. He should be thanking the big man upstairs that that's not a turnover. 2nd and 14, right on the 40-yard line. Baker throws, and the ball gets batted, and the ball hits the ground. It hit the ground. Stop running. It's incomplete. Barnes thought it was still in play. It was a dead ball. Tipped. Barnes got a piece of it. Yeah, ball hit the ground. 3rd and 14 coming up. And the fans are getting loud. 2 of 7 on 3rd down. Can they complete? Keep the drive alive. Baker with the ball. He throws. It's a completion. And Johnson just a bit outside. He's tried to slide for it. And if that was baseball, he'd be out.
I was about to say, did we switch sports?
He thought the AstroTurf was a slip and slide. It looks like the Bucs are going to go for it on 4th and 2. Everybody in the 3-1-3. Can Mayfield convert on 4th down? No. Oh, we got it. Don't shock me.
Are we going for baseball to Eminem now?
Oh yeah. Well, the play card said 3-1-3 on it, so there you go. Well, the Bucs convert on 4th down. Shocking. Hmm. 29-yard line. I think this is the closest the Bucs have been all night to the end zone. Baker looks like that's a short pass. And let him go. He's a football player, not a steer. He had him by the helmet and twisted. Tucker only gets 2 yards. going to make it 2nd and 8. Total yards so far for the Bucs this drive is 50. They had only 58 in the first half alone. So complete this first down, and you'll have exactly the same number of yardage in this drive as you've had in the whole game. Throws to his right, another completion. There's the first down with a hurdle, and he pushes his way through, and Johnson gives the Bucs a touchdown.
Wow.
Tez Johnson with a 22-yard touchdown to put the Lions with a 4-point lead. Well, five right now. They'll probably make the extra point for certain. Baker looks to his right, throws to Johnson at the 25. Johnson starts running, hurdles to get away, and literally pushes his way into the end zone. 11 plays, 67 yards on that drive. And they're going for 2. 1 of 3 so far, so they want to make it a 3-point game. Can they convert on this quick pass? And incomplete. So no good on the 2-point conversion. Who closed my door? Why you close my door? So Tez Johnson gives them 6. And at 8:49, the Bucs are down by 5. There it is. Let's see what's going on in baseball. Well, Mariners are up 2-1 as Rodriguez hits a home run to left center field to make it 2-1 in the top of the 3rd. They're going back and forth, I think. Okay, we don't need that right now. And what's going on there? Hey, Dattila. Just tuned in. What did I miss on Raw? Don't you want to know?
Don't you want to know?
Let's see if we can get her to teleport into the sports bar. Why not? Let's have Dattila come on in. I'm down for it.
Yes, indeed.
All right, game coming back here as we're going to take a look at Egbuka. Looked like he was open. No, he was in double coverage. Baker got hit pretty good as he threw the ball.
And Buka is the man.
Indeed, he is. From the 2-yard line, 15, 20, going through traffic and gets hit at the 28. Bo Nix and Tez Johnson posing for photos there. Friends forever. .841 to go in the third. Let's see what Goff does on this first drive of the second half. Second drive, maybe. No, what was the first? Gives it to Gibbs. Gibbs gets another 5.
Ouch.
Next play coming up. Goff with the handoff, quick throw, and they will not get the first down as Laporta finally makes his presence known.
Finally.
Denver trailed 19-0 entering the fourth quarter. They got 33, tied for the second most fourth quarter points in NFL history. Teams are 2 and 36-77 when trailing by 18. Wow. Only 2 teams since 1970 down by 18 or more. Impressive.
One of those teams being the Minnesota Vikings.
There you go. Wright gets a 14-yard reception, keeping the drive alive for the Lions.
That was against the Indianapolis Colts.
Mm-hmm. There's Gibbs in the backfield.
Oh, I hate Grayson Waller.
There goes Gibbs. Gets a good run there. Got another 15.
He is really putting on a clinic tonight.
He wasn't in the first quarter, in the first half, that's for certain. I mean, I think that was maybe his 13th or 14th carry. $127 rushing yards, 54 receiving yards. Gibbs gets another one, but he's only going to get a couple, maybe 3, as the clock goes below 6 minutes.
He's got 26.4 fantasy points so far tonight.
There you go. Five and a half minutes left in the third. Quick pass to Gibbs. He's going to go for it. There's the first down. Can he get to the end zone? No, he gets caught at the 5-yard line. So 28 more yards. Gibbs is running away with it, literally. That might put him around 200 total yards for the game. Might be about 150. Nope, 130. 130 on the rush, 82 on the passing, and he spins around and he'll get his second touchdown of the night.
Mm.
5 more yards there. And that will make the score 20-9. And they make it 21 with the extra point. Let's see. Goes to right in the middle, bounces off, spins, turns around, and falls right into the end zone.
Standard booking.
7 plays, 73 yards. The kick is up, and it is good. So the Lions answer back.
Last drive, Baker got his more yards on his last drive than he did the entire first half. Let's see how he responds to that Detroit score. Can he keep up the momentum?
We're going to find out after this.
And now for a taste of things to come.
Yes, indeed, all of the wrestling.
Indeed it is. Where's my other hat? Did I even? Oh, well, I'll find it in a bit. I'll find it in a bit.
So speaking of your Angels,
Oh, yeah, I saw that. I did see a news story I wanted. I think I know which one you're talking on here. Hold on, let me see if I can bring that up so I can get Albert Pujols break off talks to meet with the Padres.
yep.
I don't know if that really would have worked out, honestly. It probably the quick thought would be that if he's done playing, it just shows that as the return goes about 20 yards, it would show that it's a player that just doesn't want to let go of the game. But
Right.
I mean, if he thinks he could, if he thought he could have done it, who knows why the Angels would want to, but I don't know.
Touching back on the pre-show, the pregame, the Tennessee Volunteers baseball coach is close to finalizing a deal to become the new manager of the San Francisco Giants.
Let me see if I can.
So a little some love from Tennessee. I don't really see Albert Pujols fitting in with San Diego, though. It's a little different. The Angels I could see, the Cardinals I could see, but the Padres?
Probably not. Baker on 2nd and 9. as
God knows the Rockies need help.
ain't that the truth? As White gets 7 yards, that'll bring up 3rd and 3. With 3:25 left to go. Only 2 conversions.
Did they set a record for most losses?
The Angels?
No, the Rockies.
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. That's a stat you don't want to have.
No.
Mayfield on 3rd and 3. Look now, why are you? Oh, come on. Really? Now, see, that was a dumb play right there. Incomplete. Igbuka was the target. You only needed 3 yards and you went halfway down the field. I mean, why? I'm all for taking your shot, but when you're down by 14 and you only need 3 yards.
Rookie mistakes.
No, that wasn't a rookie mistake. That was a quarterback mistake. I'm going to quote The Undertaker. That's some video game shit right there. That's something you do when you're playing Madden or NFL Blitz and whatever, and you only need a yard and you want to go for the end zone. Because when you get it, you're more pissed off that they scored on a bogus play. Looks like Yasin is a little bit injured because he's walking off all stiff.
Too many home insurance commercials?
Maybe so.
I mean, Mahomes' problem with State Farm and Tay-Tay, and Kyler Murray's problem is he can't stop playing Call of Duty. He was doing good before that new game of Call of Duty came out, then everything went downhill. It's a curse.
A member of the kicking team went out of bounds on his own. That's a 5-yard penalty. Detroit is elected to enforce that foul from the succeeding spot on the out of bounds kick. Okay.
So like unsportsmanlike conduct?
No. Not really.
It's not unsportsmanlike conduct, but it seems like they want to call it like that. It's ridiculous. That's a weird play. It's like illegal touching.
Mm. Was that Lillian Garcia?
Yes, that is correct.
I thought she retired. Oh, well, what do I know? Game 7 is now top of the 4th, still 2-1. And we're getting close to the 4th quarter here. There's 2:51 left to go in the 3rd.
Yes, that is Lillian Garcia.
I'll be damned.
Yep. Yep.
What was that one story in college, was it like $50 million to walk away or not get paid or something, or not?
Yeah, that was uh, James Franklin.
Was it $50 million? Or was it less than that?
No, it was 50 a season. I think he had 2 or 3 years left on this deal, so it's about $150 million buyout. And he did an interview Saturday with College Game Day, and he's already looking forward to where his next spot is. We'll see who's interested. Maybe a UCLA somewhere on the West Coast, or maybe Florida. Florida fired their head coach today, Billy Napier, or that was yesterday. We'll see. We shall see.
3rd and 8 coming up to the Lions. Goff throws, complete, first down. That goes to Laporta. I think it was $50 million total through 2031. So he's getting paid.
Oh yeah, definitely getting paid.
He's getting paid. I mean, that's money right there, man. And Troy Aikman is taking his jacket off. 1st and 10 coming up from the 41. They give it to Montgomery, and he's going to go 5 yards. Going to make it 2nd and 5. They could get one more play before the end of the quarter. Oh, got it. Fakes the handoff, looking, completion, and out of bounds. Laporta gets 3 yards. That's going to get the clock down to, there will be one more play. That'll get the clock down to 8 seconds if they take it all the way down. I swear, if I yawn one more time, I'm going to call it at the end of the night. I'll do a quick update, do the quick stats, and then I'm out. And 3rd and 2, you've only got a few seconds left there, Goff. 3, 2, 1. They get the play. Thank you. They give the ball to Montgomery, who gets stopped. And that will end the quarter. And it keeps it the same, 21-9.
Did we get an update from
Seattle?
Mr. Reliable?
No, not yet. Like I said, if he wants to do it, more power to him. And if I can join him, I will. If I have to work all day, then I'm probably just, I know I have to be in at 10. If I work my full shift, they might let me go at 6, but even if I work a full day, it's like I'm going to just want to come home and crash because I got something to do the next day after that too. So
busy man.
Busy. A stat boy's work is never done. When we come back, 4th quarter. Be right back.
And now for a taste of things to come.
All the wrestling
Oh, yes.
as we start the fourth quarter.
I'm starting a fund.
A fund.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
The Get Mikey to New Orleans Fund for Money in the Bank 2026.
A double pitch which backfires, and Gibbs just, did he get the first down? Well, they give it. Yes, they'll give it to him. A double pitch there as Goff hands it to Amon-Ra, who hands it to Gibbs, who breaks a tackle and is going towards the out of bound line, and he just stretches before he goes out. You might want to put Stackerl in on that fun too.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's not just all about me, That's not the right thing to do. First down, Goff, looking, throws, completion, behind the line of scrimmage. Was that Laporta? I believe it was.
We're going to have Mikey try alligator.
Oh, I've got no problem with alligator. It'll taste like chicken.
We'll do some random crazy protein. Not squirrel though, because that's just
not squirrel. I like squirrels.
That's just weird, bro.
Goff is well over 200 yards right now. He's at 242.
242.
242. Lions have 27 straight wins when leading at the start of the fourth quarter. Longest active. Oh, well, you just jinxed it, ESPN. Thank you. They're not going to get 28 because you jinxed them.
I don't really think they care.
They don't care about WWE very much.
Yeah.
I mean, at least they gave Crown Jewel a B. So they're
show,
getting better when it comes to pay-per-views or PLEs, whatever you want to call them.
Oh, speaking of that.
Incomplete pass to us, Amon-Ra St. Brown. That's going to bring up fourth down. Go ahead.
Meltzer's a moron.
Oh, you just now figuring this out?
I'm sorry. You did not give that match at Crown Jewel 5 stars.
Why didn't he?
It don't matter. He ain't got no explanation to tell me why it wasn't 5 stars. He has no rebuttal.
So apparently Dave Meltzer does not have to give the IWC a reason as to why he did not give a John Cena match 5 stars. Is that what you're saying?
Bullshit.
Okay.
I know it was 5 stars. The whole world knows it was 5 stars, if not 6 or 7 stars. Well, 6 stars. Let's not get crazy. I think the only 7-star match I've ever seen was CM Punk versus Chris Hero, and that match was 97 minutes long. Try sitting through that, Mikey.
I had enough time in the Iron Man match at WrestleMania 12.
Oh. I was in Dallas for Winter is Coming. I saw Hangman and Daniel Bryan go 60 minutes. That was crazy.
I don't know if I ever, when Renegade and I was doing the feds, if I ever, I think I got booked in a Iron Man, and I think like halfway through it, I'm like, okay, how much time is left? This was a bad idea. The next time you want to book me in an Iron Man match, just shoot me, okay?
I want to see you cut a promo.
You want to see me cut a promo? Oh God, my promos were a disaster back then.
I want to see you cut a promo on her. Stephen A. Smith.
How about Texas A&M LSU this weekend?
That's hard for me. That's really hard for me.
There you go.
I'm an LSU. I like LSU, but I need them to lose because it looks better on my team's resume.
Baker
better
gets a
on my
draw.
my Notre Dame resume.
I can't cut a promo on Stephen A. Smith. He'll sue me. Mayfield to Otten for 20 yards. I think that's almost the longest pass that Mayfield finally completes a pass of 20 or more in the fourth quarter.
How about you cut a promo on Paul Heyman?
Oh, you want me to be crucified? Okay, got it. 16 of 26 for Baker Mayfield at 124 yards. He throws to Egbuka, but the ball went way too high. Egbuka did jump, but he didn't even get a hand on it. That's going to make it second down. No. See, Heyman, I like Heyman. Heyman is a really nice guy, and if you piss him off, he will not hesitate to just stop you dead in your tracks. Oh, yeah. You know, I mean, he is up there on the level of Bobby Heenan and Roddy Piper, and you know, I mean, in his forums or in his shows that he does, I mean, he'll make you think that there is water in the desert as Mayfield gets it to Egbuka for 6 yards. You know, I mean, he's a humble, wise man. You know, people have said you're a god, and he's like, that's going too much. Is he a genius? Absolutely. Does he play his character? If that is his character, if that's not him at all, absolutely. Is he the GOAT? Debatable, but you're going to lose. You're going to lose, hands down. If you challenge Heyman saying that he's not the GOAT, you might as well just turn your head between your legs and never come out again. Flag on the play, so it might be a free play here.
That's tough, man. The GOAT in what aspects? I mean, it's got to be classified.
I mean, like I said, he could tell you that there's water in the desert and you'd believe him. That's how good he is. Or there's sand on the glacier. You know, there's actually the sunshine in Antarctica. That's how good he is. You know, you cannot challenge and win. You can break Paul Heyman. Cody's done it. I think Cody is one of the very few that can break Paul Heyman.
R-Truth too.
Well,
R-Truth can break anybody.
R-Truth does it in a comedic way. Cody did it in a caring way to make him cry anyway. Baker gets out of trouble and the ball comes loose at the first down marker. So how are they going to call this? Where are they going to spot the ball? It was third and I believe it was 3rd and 4. It looks very, very close to where he was down. And then the ball shot out when he hit the ground, and it did cross the first down marker. That's way too close. The fumbler did get past the line to gain. It is a first down. So they'll give him the first down, but not any yardage on the potential fumble. It is a catch because he has control. 2 feet down. Knee hits the ground. Ball hits the ground. Ball comes loose. Are they going to challenge?
Might as well. What you got to lose?
Yep. He's bringing out the flag. MCDC is fuming. I love Campbell. They've got a shirt that says I love Campbell.
Campbell's
He's trying to get the attention of the ref, and then he reaches in his pocket and pulls out the challenge flag. They're going to challenge the spot. They already gave him the first down. They're not going to give him any more yards because of the fumble. So they go to commercial on that one. Under review. Still 2-1, bottom of the fourth, between the Mariners and the Blue Jays. Now it's the end of the fourth, so they're going into the fifth. UFC 321 coming back. My UFC game has really been none.
I was at 18. I was at 318. That was depressing.
Yeah.
It was Dustin Poirier's last fight in his home state. And it did not go well.
I love it when I see a breakfast plate of like bacon, eggs, pancakes, toast, and potatoes, and they say, "What are you going to add?" And I always say a glass of orange juice. You know what more? And maybe Tabasco sauce on the eggs.
Okay. I can see that.
Oh, here's a good question. Your house is broken into. Your security system locks the burglar inside and calls the police. It also plays music at max volume as an alarm. What song do you have it set on? The most annoying song to make the burglar go insane. Baby Shark.
Dennis Leary's Asshole.
There you go. It was an unsuccessful challenge. The ruling on the field stands. So Detroit will be charged with a timeout.
Yeah.
Of course, the one moment that I love with Paul Heyman, he was talking about Chris Benoit, and somebody said, "That's my boy," and he just like went off. He's like, "Who said that's my boy? Why?" And then he reminded us about the entire situation. And he said the same thing that Pop said. He's like, I think Pop said it a while ago, but, oh, wait a minute. What is this now? After further review, they're going to, what are they doing?
You're going to re-review a challenge?
They did. What the hell is going on here?
That's weird.
Mayfield passed short middle to Otten for 4 yards, fumbled, recovered by Bredson. Detroit challenged the first down ruling, and the play was reversed. Mayfield short middle to Otten. So how does Detroit get the ball?
Confused.
Because it was fourth and 4, and if he was short, then he didn't get the first down, so that's going to be a turnover on downs. What the heck, man? I see him getting past the right. Well, it's hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. It's refutable, I guess. I don't know. So Detroit
Controversy.
Yeah, really. Controversy creates cash. Gibbs gets swallowed up and then some. So nothing there. No gain, no pain. And we've got a player down. Oh, it's Reddick. He's holding his leg. He busted his leg. What's so funny?
Listen here, you penguin face prick.
What? Who said that?
Becky Lynch.
Becky said that?
Yes, she did.
To who?
Paul Heyman.
She said that to Paul Heyman just now?
Yes, she did.
Damn. Becky Lynch just called Paul Heyman a penguin-faced prick?
Yeah.
Okay. Strange things you'll hear on Monday Night Raw for 500, Alex. Although, now that I think about it, I could see Paul Heyman playing the Penguin in the next Batman remake.
Oh, my God, yes. Oh, my God, yeah. Can you excuse my language. Can you imagine Paul Heyman as the Penguin? Oh.
Paul Heyman as the Penguin. Sting can play the Joker because he's already done that.
Right.
We'll put Tiffany Stratton as Catwoman.
Batman is hold on.
Carrion could do a pretty good Batman if they bring him back. And then Scarlet could be Poison Ivy if she dyes her hair red.
Oh yeah, Robert Pattinson.
I don't count him.
Mr. Twilight is playing.
I mean, Undertaker already did the Batman thing a long time ago, so why not? You'd have to like maybe lose the scruff a little bit, but I think he could be a pretty good Bruce Wayne Batman. There you go. Let's see. We need somebody young for Robin. Somebody young and fresh. Well, it wouldn't be Grayson Waller, maybe, but
Austin Theory.
Austin Theory could do it. Where's he been lately?
His
Triple H could be the commissioner. All right, Lions with the ball. Goff is going to fake the handoff, and that's going to be a sack. I get him on that one. Right at the line of scrimmage, so no loss of yardage, but they will get him. That's going to bring the clock down. If they keep the play clock going, that will take it down to about 10 minutes and 30. Lions have never converted on 3rd and 10 so far this season. Well, they make it 0 for 20.
Yeah, MJF is Robin.
It could happen. Goff looking. Nobody there. Incomplete to Williams. So now they are 0 and 20 on the season. MJF is Robin? No. He's young enough, I think, but Robin wouldn't say half the stuff that MJF says. So that's going to be a hard no on that one. 58-yard attempt coming up for the Lions. It is his career long. Bates has made it twice. It's up, it's going, and it's good. Oh, it hit the post and went in.
Just for nostalgia, you know who I would want to see play Batman? Non-wrestler.
Who's that?
Kevin Smith.
Maybe. Lions up 24-9 as he hits the post and it falls over the crossbar.
I'm a hardcore Kevin Smith fan. The guy is a genius.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So Lions up by 15. 3-possession ball game here. Baker says that the field goal is no good. It's through the uprights. It's clearly through. There is no way you can't deny that one. No way. 10-18 to go in the game. So if things stay the same the way they are right now, the Lions are going to become the number 2 team overall in the league. They're right now. If the game ended right now, they would be 5-2 with 235 points, which would be the most by all teams. There's a big jump on the ball that goes there. I mean, Indianapolis has 232. The Lions right now have 235. Or no, they have 315. They have 215. Sorry about that. Oh, my bad. I did the math wrong on that one. I added all the points together on that one. So they'll still be the number 2 team at 5-2. No, they'd be the 3rd team. No, wait a minute. 5-2. Hold on. 191 plus 24 is 215. So yeah, they would be the number, because Tampa Bay would fall to 174, and that would put them above the Eagles. So there you go. Baker with the ball, and he throws, and nobody was there on that play.
Oh, Jeff Meacham's going to love what's going on my screen right now.
Care to share?
Nikki Bella. Bella saving Stephanie Bacour from
The care.
Bacour.
I did hear when she won the Crown Jewel title and she was in the picture with Triple H. A few people had to almost censor her picture because she was a little too cheeky. I mean, not that that's a bad thing. She is a very beautiful lady. But I might have seen, like I said, I might have seen a couple people pixelate that picture for the wrong reason.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's the kiss of death, bro.
Cheeks are okay. It's a little further in that where it becomes a problem.
Face riding. Her face. It's better than what they wanted to call it.
You got to be careful with that.
They
Mollett
changed.
injured. He's walking off on the field on his own.
They changed the name of the move, what they originally wanted to call it, because they would have got canceled.
AEW wouldn't do that.
That's what it was going to be called. Look in the private chat. You see where that could have gone wrong.
Oh, yeah, big time. I mean, they played that part with Shaniqua. Jackie Gata, I think. They played that part because she had to go. She went and got the surgery, and they're like, oh, I took a clothesline, and look what happened. Massive swelling. Baker's going to throw, and that ball's just way too high. And that's going to bring up 2nd and 10. Johnson was the intended target, but not even the tallest player in the world could have gotten that one. Maybe that should be a new skills game in the All-Star break. How high can you throw the ball? Not how far you can throw it, but go vertical.
That quarterback is no longer in the league. Do you know who that is?
Nope.
A Tennessee quarterback.
Flag on the play as Igbuka was going up for a pass.
He's one of your guys.
Holding offense. That penalty is declined. That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Mr. Ryan Tannehill.
Tannehill can throw it up there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Make a specially designed football with a little altimeter in it. Throw it up as high as you possibly can.
That could work.
Distance doesn't matter. And if you're in shotgun country, pull! 3 for 11 on 3rd down. Can Baker convert on this one? Yes.
No birds, please.
No birds. Johnson gets 13 yards. Paint the football white with with wings on it. I got a white one, Ed. From the 35, Baker looking, still looking, gets a short pass as White gets 3 more yards. The clock running down below 8 minutes.
I'll take it. I need all the fantasy points I can get.
Baker again sneaks through and the ball comes loose.
Really?
Scramble for the ball. Who's got it? Anybody? And it looks like ball comes loose. Everybody turns, jumps on the grenade. Lions miss it, comes out again, and it's underneath one of the Bucks.
The young buck?
No, we don't talk about them. Mayfield is pissed, but he's 3rd and 5 now. And we have a timeout.
Paul Heyman as Mad Hatter? Oh.
Paul Heyman is the Mad Hatter?
I don't
No,
know.
we're not going to cross WWE and Disney now. Come on.
No.
And now the challenge flag is coming out again. I don't see why.
Alexa Bliss is Corella Deville. Not Alexa
No.
Bliss. That's not what I meant. Not what I meant. I meant Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan as Corella Deville would be fire.
No. I think she actually is a dog lover in life. I don't think she would do that. Mommy would. Mommy could play a pretty good Cruella DeVille.
I can see that.
I don't know if she'd do the whole hair thing, but no. Alexa Bliss would probably make a good Rapunzel.
Or a good Harley, of course. Well, half of them would make good Harleys. Rapunzel, that's interesting.
No, she likes to keep her hair short, though. I mean, it's not super, super long.
That's interesting.
So we're having a challenge here to say...
As we talk about wrestling and Disney characters.
You know, we gotta kill time somehow.
Don't start yawning.
Mariners are now up 3-1. And going into the bottom of the 6th. The runner did, in fact, fumble. Yes, I'm still watching football. Why would I not be watching football? Great. Now I missed the challenge. Thanks a lot, Roku. Let's see what we got here. Raleigh homered to right to make it 3-1. All right, 3rd and 5 coming up. Lions were charged with an unsuccessful challenge. They lose the timeout. Baker throws. The ball gets hit. That's a short incompletion, and that's going to bring up 4th down. Now what's so funny?
So the Battle Royal is about to start, and the Usos are making their entrance, and as soon as Jay comes out of the curtain, he automatically grabs a baby.
Yeah, he's been doing that a lot.
He grabs a baby, and Jimmy's standing right in front of him and starts running away. Oh no, I don't think Naomi's gonna like that very much.
Bucks are going for it on 4th down, and they convert and get it.
Eating ain't easy. Okay.
Bucks are almost in the red zone. They're getting closer. Quick pass, but they're only going to get a couple yards on that one. As Shepard gets a couple. Otten got the 1st down with 7 yards. It's going to make it now 2nd and 8.
Oh, I thought he would have got 6 or 7 yards. Yeah.
The final game of Week 7 is going to be the Texans and the Seahawks. And I'm not calling that one.
No.
I'd like to, but I got to work tomorrow. 13th play of the drive for the Bucs. He's going for the end zone. Nope. Johnson was nowhere near that. He needed a few more steps. Didn't get it. It's going to make 3rd and 8.
Yeah, that was interesting yesterday.
What was?
CM Punk got up in the face in almost the middle of the field before the game started. Got up in the face of George Kittle.
Really?
Yeah.
I gotta find that.
Yeah.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
3rd and 8 coming up. Baker with a short pass, and right off the bat, Hallett was right there to make the stop. So that's going to bring up 4th down. They do get 3 out of the deal, so that's going to be 4th and 5. They converted once. They can probably do it again. Did it look like it was real, or was it kayfabe?
Oh, definitely kayfabe.
Yeah. And the Bucs are going to go for it on 4th and 5. They've converted twice. They're going to try and test fate. Baker's looking. He's going for the end zone. Flag on the play. So depending on what the call is, and it's against the defense. No, it's pass interference.
Wow.
So that's going to give the Bucs a fresh set of downs. And the defensive coordinator is like, come on, man. So that's what he said.
Little
That's what he said.
Little Sunday NFL countdown, yeah. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
If you know, you know, right?
Yeah, exactly. Baker gets bumped, throws, as Shepard gets a couple yards. It's going to make it 2nd and 8 with the clock running down past 5 minutes. Sixteenth play of this drive. In the red zone. Baker again looking, lobs one in. Whiteside passes. Whiteside hits that one and bats it down, stopping Agbuka. That's going to make it 3rd and 8. As even the Detroit Lions says that's incomplete. Texans and Seahawks have started. They have started playing. 26 of 44, 184 yards for Baker Mayfield. Can he get that touchdown? He goes into the corner. Incomplete again, as White was the intended target.
Damn it.
I know, it's right. It's so frustrating. With 4:29 left to go in the game, are they going to go for it again on 4th and 8? Boy, coach looks very like statuesque. They are actually going to go for it on 4th and 8. They've converted it twice tonight. And the play clock did hit 0 but the refs didn't call it. Baker goes for the end zone, and nobody's there. Egbuka was the intended target again in the end zone. And with 4:24, Whiteside comes up into the clutch and says, no, no, no.
That'll pretty much wrap it up.
That pretty much will do it. We'll just play it out and make it official. I'm pretty certain, though, the Bucs will probably use all 3 timeouts. MCDC is all ready to go. Here's the first play by the Lions. It's going to be a handoff. And that's going to be 1 yard from Montgomery. Hockey night on ESPN tomorrow. The Panthers play the Bruins and the Avalanche play the Mammoth. The Utah Hockey Club is now the Mammoth, by the way. They did this great big reveal.
I like what that kid's doing. The kid that bought both of them franchises. He's really like invested in going all in. Young too. He's like 28 years old.
The Bucs did call a timeout after the 1 yard run from Montgomery, so that's going to bring it now to 2nd and 9 with 4:18 to go. Another handoff to Montgomery. He gets another couple of yards, and Tampa Bay is going to use their second timeout. And that's going to stop the clock at 4:13. Baseball is about to go into the 7th inning, so it's going to be close.
Knowing our luck, it'd be a 15-inning game.
No. Come off with a quick pass to Amon-Ra St. John, but that's Amon-Ra St. Brown. Why did I say St. John? I have no idea.
Okay.
It's a loss of a yard, and now Tampa Bay is going to use their final timeout. So I think that was 3rd and 7, so that's going to make it 4th and 8. It will count as a catch. So I think that's 6 on the night for St. Brown. See, now you're doing it, see? Yeah. So the Bucs will get the ball back with 4:10 left to go.
Every time I sit in my recliner, it's just...
Oh, yeah. There goes the punt. Bucs are going to get the kick about the 23. He's still going. Doesn't get anywhere after that. He only gets 11 yards. So less than 4 minutes left to go. Both the Lions and the Bucs are going to end up, I mean, unless it's a crazy Mayfield miracle. It is the top of the 7th in the ALCS. We might get I might get who knows depending on how fast these last 4 minutes go. First play coming up from Baker. He's pressured. He gets rid of it. It's a completion to Ibuka, and he's still getting some more yards. So they get 30 on that play. Gonna make it 1st and 10 as the clock starts to run down. Baker with a short pass. Looked like he got hit just as he let the ball go. So that's going to stop the clock at 3:24. It's now 2nd and 10. Cameraman, get your camera together. Baker's gone over 200 yards, 27 to 48. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. $11 rushing plays, 51 passing plays, and not very many completions. Baker with the ball, and he gets caught and he gets sacked. Loss of 11. And as the clock hits 3 minutes, it wasn't a clean sack. I mean, it looked more like a clip and a trip. I mean, he didn't wrap him up or anything. Johnson actually bumped into one of his own. Both quarterbacks have been sacked 4 times. Play clock running down. He gets the play. Baker's going to throw, and that's incomplete. So that's going to make it 4th and 21 with 2:33 left to go. And that's pretty much going to be it, folks. I'm not all for switching sides here, but I just want to make it official. So, yeah, Baker hits the ground. And now he's playing for pride. He wants his 50th pass attempt on 4th and 21. He's going to get his 50th attempt. He's going to throw, and it's complete, but that's all he's going to get. Officially, that's 14 yards more. And with 2:26 left on the clock. Ooh. Did he just point at the referee?
Oh, no.
What are you complaining for?
Not another fine.
Oh, that was something. I don't know what he said, but there was no flag called or anything. So that's pretty much going to wrap it up. I mean, it's just all going to be a bunch of kneels at this point. They're going to run a play. And Montgomery gets back to the line of scrimmage. So that's going to take it down to the 2-minute warning for certain. And then they're just going to take knees. And play it at that. So after the 2 minutes, and with the right now the baseball game, there are 2 outs in the top of the 7th. So more than likely we'll be able to call the 8th and 9th innings of the ALCS. So we'll get that in. We can do that real quick. I mean, the 2 minutes is just going to be kneeling. That's all it's going to be. they're not gonna take any chances or anything like that. No. So Baker Mayfield is going to go 28 of 50 for 228, one touchdown, one interception. Goff is 20 of 29 at 241. Gibbs got 136 rushing yards. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 86 reception yards. Both teams were penalized 6 times. Tampa Bay did convert on 4th down twice. Only 4 of 16 when it comes to 3rd down. And 1 interception each. And that's pretty much, like I say, that's pretty much going to wear it all down. No score, Seattle and Houston. They've just gotten underway. Right now they're on ESPN2. Yep. And just waiting to see if the Mariners are going to. They've got runners on 1st and 2nd right now, but I'm not flipped over yet. I'm going to wait till that becomes official. Maybe we can get the second half of the 7th inning, after the 7th inning stretch.
Take me out to the ball game.
And God bless America.
We're going to get a Mikey singing session?
No. First play after the 2-minute warning. It's going to be another run. And the clock is just going to keep on running down. Lions upcoming. They have the bye in week 8. And then week 9, the big rivalry, Lions versus Vikings. That'd be a fun game to call.
That should be fun.
With 1:13 left to go, Montgomery gets another run, another yard or so. No gain there. Montgomery up the middle twice, so it's already 4th down that fast. 1st and 10, no run. You know? I mean, I must have missed a play, or it's just going that quick. They're going to call a timeout or take the delay of game. They're going to call a timeout with 18 seconds left.
18?
18, so they're going to get 19. They're going to put a second back on the clock.
The hell you gonna do with 19 seconds?
Run out the clock, I guess. I mean, those last plays, I guess I just was not paying attention, and I missed them all. Or they just they're going to punt the ball away. I mean, I don't see why. So they're going to get a fair catch at the 20 with 13 seconds left. As they're going to highlight Gibbs. On the short runs, he didn't do very well, but when he got that 178-yard run, 2 touchdowns there. Was that the second one? Yeah. And most scrimmage yards by a Detroit player since 2013. Gibbs tonight at 218. The punt goes off, and that's going to do it. It is final, 24-9. Final score. And there it is. Seahawks have just scored a touchdown. That's going to make it 7-0. All right, so we're going to switch over, and we're going to call the remaining 3 innings in the World Series, or in the right. Yeah, we're going to fast. We're going to go into the time machine. We're gonna go on the into the DeLorean right now, and I'm gonna call the World Series 7 days in
Game
advance.
7, huh?
Yeah, Game 7. Here we go. It is the bottom of the 7th. It is 3-1. The Mariners lead. Here's your final score on Monday Night Football. Stats were already pretty much given out in that. So we're now in bonus footage here as the Mariners are 2.5 innings away from getting to the World Series to face the Dodgers. As we take a look at Rogers Center.
Oh, yeah.
The first inning it was tied 1-1, and now it is 3-1. And at the plate, first pitch outside, ball 1. This is a good warm-up for the World Series, I think. Addison Barger, he's 1 for 2. He singled in the 4th inning. Next pitch. That's going to go foul back. Make the count 1-1. There's some action in the bullpen right now. Three 3-1 Mariners. Bonus footage here. Next pitch, way up high outside. 2-1. I cannot wait for this advanced umpire next season. I cannot wait for that. That's going to be fun. The 2-1. That's low and out of the corner. That's ball 3. Hey.
I want to see how many freaking managers are going to get ejected.
Well, the 3-1 to Barger. Outside, ball 4, and the Blue Jays take a base.
You know they're not.
Yes, sir.
What were you saying?
What?
I'm not here, go.
Speak up.
I'm not here, go.
No, you're here. Wait, what do you want? What is it? Tell me.
I'm going to show you up in the game.
Let's see that thing. Let me see. Look at this. Ain't that cool? What is this here?
Hammer. And
It's got a cross on it there. Where did you get this? Is not where did you get this?
That looks like a hammer putter.
it's I got it from one of the stores.
Ah, here's the hidden fun on that one. Look at that bad boy.
Oh,
You want to turn somebody into shish kebab? There you go.
now you're talking.
There you go.
Speaking my language.
Kenner Falefa is up. He's 0 for 2, and he's got an 0-2 count.
Oh, if you like that one, you should see the rest of my collection.
The 0-2. That's a hit. That's a base hit up the middle. Don't close it all the way. And we've got runners on first and second as the Blue Jays maybe starting something here. Right up the middle into center field. Now Blue Jays have runners on first and second. And it looks like we might have a pitching change.
Get dangerous.
Bonus footage. It should be football, but it's baseball right now.
Hey. We live life on the wild side.
Yes, we do. So do we have a pitching change or no? Hard to tell.
Could have been bonus coverage of Monday Night Raw.
And most comeback wins, the Blue Jays at 49 in the 2025 season. And here's Jimenez facing Wu with runners. He's going to show bunt. That ball is outside, so that's ball one. Andres Jimenez, a single and a walk, averaging 261 in the series. Might be going for the bunt again to get the runners in scoring position. He's got his stance, showing bunt again. There's the bunt, lays it down. There's your sacrifice. That's going to advance the runners to second and third. Here's the thing with the coaches. The coaches cannot challenge the pitches. The pitcher, the catcher, the batter, they're the only ones. The coach is going to keep his mouth shut. Good luck with that. But now I don't know if there's a rule where the coach can order the pitcher or order anybody to tap the hat and challenge. And we are going to have a pitching change at this point. So the game is going to go to a pitching change on that. But as far as I know, I don't think there is a rule that's going to say that the coach can tell. I think they have to stay quiet on that one. They'll still. I think it's going to lessen the attempts to have a yelling coach. So there's that.
That's the fun part, man.
Yeah,
Have
it
the
is.
managers run on the field and start kicking the dirt on the home plate.
Oh, they haven't done that for a while. There's no way they've done that.
Get Bobby Cox in there.
Yep. So Edward Brizardo is coming in to relieve in the bottom of the seventh with runners on second and third. In this bonus footage. We already did the final stats on that, pretty much. And the Seahawks are up 7-0.
Yes, they are.
CJ Stroud versus Sam Darnold. I still can't believe that I just totally forgot that the Ducks were coming to town, even if it is 3 hours away. But it happens. The Toronto Blue Jays have 17 wins when trailing after 6 innings. Well, there it is, folks. That's it right there. Another stat, courtesy of ESPN. It's Edward Bizzardo. First pitch coming up.
Oh, shit.
First pitch way outside. That's ball one. George Springer, he's 0 for 2. He walked in the first. Scored the run that gave the Blue Jays a tie. Next pitch. He takes a swing and goodbye. A 3-run homer from George Springer, and the Blue Jays take the lead 4-3.
See? It needed us to step in so we could get some excitement. Oh, okay.
We just jinxed the ALCS. As Bizzardo puts on the coat and gets it from everybody. Swing and a home run. Look at that coat. Look at that coat. That's a nice coat. Home runs in the postseason just mean so much more. And they get so much more airtime. The fans applaud a little bit more. Oh my gosh, fans in Toronto are now crying. Hit a dinger, Springer. Well, he did.
Your main event for Saturday night's main event is set.
What's it going to be? Go ahead.
CM Punk versus Jey Uso.
Interesting. Luke's hits one foul. He's 0 for 3 tonight. So now, can the Mariners get out of this inning? That ball's way too high. That's going to make it 1-1.
Ready?
Can the Mariners get out of this one down by 1?
Can they survive?
That one's going to be fouled off. And make it 1-2. Nathan Lukes 0 for 3. Fly out, strike out, and ground it into a double play. He's down 1-2 right now. 0-1-2. Makes contact. That's a base hit to right. And the Blue Jays have another man on base. As we get the ump cam, as we take a look at that home run. That ball is going to be worth a fortune if the Blue Jays pull this one off.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it. I've gone this far. I got to keep going.
That's a $75,000 ball.
Vladdy, fly out to left on his first swing. That's going to make 2 outs.
Oh, come on, Vladdy.
Vladdy Guerrero Jr. just lines out to left on the first swing that he gets. That's going to put 2 outs, so the Mariners can get out of this. Swing and a big miss from Kirk. He's 1 for 3. Alejandro Kirk singled in the 6th. Next pitch coming. That's in there for a strike, up in the upper corner. All right, one pitch to go. Can Kirk get out of this and send it to the 8th inning? That's low and outside. Kirk didn't even move at that one. It's going to make a count 1-2. One and two to Kirk. Here it comes. Pitch. That was outside. 2-2 the count. 9th go-ahead home run in his postseason career. George Springer. Remember his name. The 2-2. High and in the corner. Strike 3 called. And that ends the 7th as George Springer puts the Blue Jays up 4-3. We go to the top of the 8th in this bonus footage.
Yeah.
Monday Night Football for me is done. At 10, they should be done by 11:15, and I'll be asleep by midnight and out the door by 9 a.m. Hey, it's Questlove, one of the coolest drummers in music.
Love Questlove.
I love Questlove, man. Fallon knew what he was doing when he brought in the Roots on the Tonight Show.
If you don't know who the Roots are, there's something highly wrong with you.
It is amazing how they just, it's like they know every song. And then they can, you can like just, you can name anything and they'll play it. I mean,
Yeah.
when the last time Dolly went on, or one of the times Dolly went on there, she started doing with her fingernails, like that, and she's like, "Do you guys know 9 to 5?" And there's a dun, 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 you know, doing 9 to 5 and all that, you know.
Stumble out the bed.
No, don't. No, we're not gonna do Dolly karaoke on Stat Boy Sports Bar.
Love Dolly.
Yeah, Dolly's okay. Dolly's okay. I love how she put out there. She's like, I ain't dead yet. I mean, she's a woman of faith, you know, and that's a beautiful thing. But I mean, hey, man, she's okay. I think she'll be okay for a while. All right. Big noon Saturday as Indiana takes on UCLA. Bruins and the Hoosiers.
Boy, is that interesting. Can the dragon slay another?
Arizona.
That's your guy.
Arena comes up, and he immediately grounds out. So there's already one out on the first pitch. Chris Bassett has come into is in the game now. There's already one out in the top of the 8th.
Brother Nico.
First pitch to Suarez, right down the middle. With a 95 sinker. Eugenio Suarez is 1 for 3. Next pitch, on the corner. Now, see, if that was a challenge, that would have been a strike. You got called a ball. I saw it on the line. Blue Jay bullpen warming up. One and one to Suarez. That's clearly outside. It's going to make it 2-1.
It is 14-0.
Seahawks up 14-0.
Yes, sir.
That was a strike. That makes the count 2-2 to Suarez. That ball's way high outside. That's going to make it a full count. Suarez chops that one foul. Bassett trying to finish this one up. The payoff on the side, and Suarez is not and he got in the ump's face on that one. He was praying. I saw it hit the line. Let's take another good look. Yep, that's on the line. That is definitely on the line. That should have definitely. No, the ump actually got that one right. The ump got that one right. That's a strikeout. Next, so Crawford is now up. He argued that one. He was wrong in that one. 1-0 to Crawford. Gets a piece of it, and that's going to be the second base, and that's going to end or to the shortstop, actually. And now the Blue Jays are going to go to the bottom of the eighth with a 1-run lead. So it could be over faster than anything else. Yep, Suarez, I mean, he tried to argue that, but it was a strike, and the ump actually got it right. But yeah, this assisted umpire thing it might speed up, it might slow down the game. I think actually that's what I'm thinking. Because if you take the time to challenge, and then you got to look at it, and then all this other stuff.
True.
I cannot believe they remade The Running Man. Oops. I missed.
Things happen.
14-0 Seahawks.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. According to Bob Nightingale, the Angels have also informed Torrey Hunter that he is no longer in the running for their vacant managerial job.
Or are we going with 2000s players?
I don't know. I had no problem with Sosha, honestly. So, I mean, when it comes to the front office and all that stuff, it takes away the fun of the game.
Right.
Franchise ACLS appearances. They lost to Cleveland in 6. They lost to the Yankees in 6. They lost to the Yankees in 5. Teams with 0 championship appearances. The Seattle Mariners are the only team in the MLB to never get to the World Series.
Oh, wow. Really?
I think if I read that right, let me see if I can confirm this. Seattle Mariners only team to never go to World Series. Yep. The Seattle Mariners are the only team in Major League Baseball to have never played in a World Series.
Damn.
They're the last team left. As Ernie Clement tried to show a bunt. They showed a graphic, and I've got the captioning on because I'm going to show bunt again. Apparently, it said that there were like 5 teams in the NFL that have never gone to the Super Bowl. There were 5 teams in the NHL that have never gotten to the Stanley Cup playoffs. There were 4 teams in the NBA that have never gotten to the finals, and there's 1 team that has never made it to the World Series, being the Mariners.
Damn.
I know, right?
Rough news out of the game we covered tonight on Monday Night Football.
That's a base hit up to the right. That's going to put runners on first and third. What's the news?
Unfortunately, Mike Evans suffered a broken collarbone.
Ooh.
Will be out till at minimum mid-December.
Damn. So runners on second and third or first and third? First and third. Bottom of the 8th. And Munoz is going to pitch to Barger, who is 1 for 2. First pitch, that's low. That's going to be ball 1. Addison Barger, 1 for 2. Single, walk, and run. Next pitch, that's a strike. A little bit above the center of the strike zone on that one. 1-1 outside. That goes right to the first baseman. And that's going to be a quick double play.
There's
The catch and the tag right to the first baseman, and then he turns around and tags up. Well, that's going to be a 2 quick outs for Seattle. as Isaiah Kinnear Falefa comes up. He's 1 for 3. The 0-1 as the first pitch was a strike. Fouls that one back. And he's in a quick hole, 0-2.
This Doug Martin situation is getting more details.
The 0-2 outside.
His parents called the police to get him evaluated because he was suffering from mental health issues, and he ran off and went to the neighbor's house, and that's where they found him, and then that's where they stopped giving information.
Foul away on the next pitch. So 1-2 coming up. Up the middle. And that is a ground out. So we go to the 9th. This is the last chance, as it's going to be Rivas, Robles, and Rodriguez. Could be the last 3. Rivas, Robles, and Rodriguez. Rodriguez is 2 for 4. Where's my marker go? Did I lose my dry erase marker again?
We're going to hit the 5-hour mark in a minute.
5 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
7 minutes away.
And there is still 24 of you still watching. And I greatly appreciate all that. I greatly appreciate all 24 of you watching. Again, don't forget, November 9th, I joined the After the Slam podcast. I will put that picture out there. That's in 2 weeks. Hello, Stack Girl.
And I will post it on my socials as well.
Go Wild.
Go Wild? What's happening with the Wild?
Game's over.
The game's over?
3-1.
3-1 against the Rangers? And the Ducks come to Nashville tomorrow, and I didn't even know about it?
You have to work. It's not like we could go to Nashville.
I know. Well, they come back in April.
Okay.
So yeah, road trip to Nashville in April 2026. Okay.
Go Wild.
Go. Well, the Mariners need some positivity right here because they're down 4-3 now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Come on, Mariners.
George, what was his name?
Stringer.
George Springer hit a 3-run homer. I know. And here's the part that really stings. The Mariners are the only team left in the major leagues to not go to the World Series.
Oh, come on, Mariners.
29 out of 30 teams have gone to the World Series, and the Mariners are the only ones left that haven't.
Come on, Seattle.
There you go. At least the Vikings did go to the Super Bowl.
4 times.
Thank you.
3 times.
4 times.
12 times.
Last time was in 78.
Oh, what are we talking about?
Football.
Oh, the one we kick or the one you throw?
Both.
That was the.
Oh.
Jeff Hoffman coming in for the Blue Jays to finish this series out and send the Blue Jays to the World Series to face the Dodgers. First up for the Mariners, it's Rivas. He's 0 for 3. First pitch, showing bunt, and it goes foul. Why would you bunt with nobody on?
That makes no sense.
That's.
Are you trying to give the game away?
I mean, I understand you need base runners, but that's like throwing a Hail Mary with Everybody there. Next pitch to Rivas. That's ball. That's ball. That's low. 1-1 the count. Hoffman's next pitch. That's on the side. That's a strike. 1-2 the count. Now there's no need to replay that one. That was clearly a strike. It was on the inside of the line, not the outside of the line. I'm gonna say a lot of that next season. 1-2 to Rivas. That's low. That's 2-2. Heck, why not do Sunday Night Baseball next season? Why not?
Why not?
Wow, one Blue Jay fan praying. 2-2, low and in the dirt. I was going to bring up a full count.
Full count. Oh, we forgot to sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game."
I'm not gonna sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." No, thank you.
I hate
another fan praying. The 3-2 swing and a miss, and Rivas goes down. That's one. That's one.
We are 2 outs away.
2 outs away. It looked like that would have connected. That would have been beautiful. This guy's going to be made into a meme, I swear. All right, here comes Canzone. First pitch, outside. Dominic Canzone comes in. The 1-0. Swings and pops it foul, and will the catcher get to it? No. The 1-1 after the foul ball. Fans standing up all in the back there. 1-1, way outside. That's going to make it 2-1. Rodriguez is 2 for 4. He's on deck.
That ball should have been against the net.
That is a strike. Swing right down the middle. 2-2. Dancing in the crowds. The Blue Jays are getting closer and closer with each pitch. That looked like Steve from Blue's Clues. It did. It looked like Steve from Blue's Clues. I'm sorry. The 2-2. Swing and a miss. And down goes Canzone. And ladies and gentlemen, the Blue Jays are 1 out away from going to the World Series.
Ken Rodriguez saved the day for the season.
He's 2 for 4.
The legacy for the man.
He hit a home run. He hit a home run earlier in the game. If anybody can do it to save the season, it's this guy. First pitch is high. That's a ball. Next pitch coming. 1-0. Outside, ball 2. He's got a pitch that he can save. Raleigh is on deck. He's 1 for 3. The 2-0 coming. swing on a low one. That ball was low. He should have held off. He got him swinging on that one. 2-1.
Should be 3-0.
Should have been 3-0. But he swung on that one. Had a pitch to waste, and that was it. The 2-1 foul back, and they are down to their last strike.
Down to the final strike.
The 2-2. Is he going to go down swinging? Is he going to save the day? Here it comes. The 2-2 in the dirt. Full count to Rodriguez. He would have been on base if he didn't swing on that other pitch. Here's your scenario. 9th inning, full count, 2 outs, nobody on. The payoff pitch. Outside, and he swings and misses. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all over. Toronto is going to the World Series. For the first time in 32 years, the Blue Jays are your ALCS champions.
Where they will meet their downfall in the World Series.
You're already calling it, huh?
Oh, yes. I'll be nice. I'll give them 6 games.
You say 6, huh?
Yeah. Dodgers in 6.
Dodger Blue versus Toronto Blue. The Blue Series is on. Thanks to George Springer and a 3-run homer. I'd hate to imagine what's going on in Seattle right now. The hats and sweatshirts have already come out. A lot of sad Seattle faces.
That's a tough break.
It is.
Yeah.
The Blue Jays have not been to the World Series since 1993.
The year I was born? Oh,
I was 16. I was 16 when the Blue Jays last made it to the World Series.
I was 9 months.
Yep. All that work for the Mariners, and they are still now the only team to not ever get to the World Series. That ball was low. That ball was outside. And he got him swinging. And that's going to do it. So on Friday, game 1, blue versus blue. Which blue is going to hold out and take it? Ohtani versus Vladdy. How about that one? Last year we had Ohtani versus Judge. This year it's going to be Ohtani versus Vladdy. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Did we make it 5 hours? Yep,
Yes, we
sure did. We made it 5 hours. That's good enough for me.
Potentially join us tomorrow.
Potentially, yes. If Mr. Reliable decides to go, and if I get off work in time, then we'll be here. If not, enjoy the NBA tip-off. But for certain, in 72 hours, in three and a quarter days or so, maybe even 4, the Dodger Blue versus the Toronto Blue in Game 1 of the World Series. It is official.
Okay, Mr. Pierce.
Exactly. If you want to come in, hey, why not? We'll have all 3 of us here. I don't care. Anybody and all is welcome. I love you all. Definitely, I'll see you on Friday. Good night.
Peace.
Stat Boy out.